No. Where's my camera? Hold the phone. Here we go. Same shirt. Not really. Sorry about that. I thought it was like, oh, I'm all ready to stream. Apparently not. Having my camera on would help. Actually, am I ready to stream? Did I press it too soon? Day 185, that's correct. Seasons. Technically, we're working on corruption. Let me fix that. I'll put seasons / corruption because it's all kind of linked. We're gonna be in the same level today. And then I don't know. I don't think it's gonna take me too long, but we'll see. Okay, open this. Take my pill for my phlegm. Okay. Whew. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing with this? We need to make this purple. I don't know how, but I need all of the colors to be a nice shade or shades of purple. I don't know how to do that. It's in the materials, you know, the same way that we handle seasons, right? So it's not going to be particularly, I don't know, completely different or difficult. But the same way that we change the colors of things for this, I need a purple season. So we're gonna look up how this is accomplished in the landscape and the other aspects, and then see if we can get it working based on that. Unfortunately, some things will not be changeable. It's kind of annoying. Bushes. Anything else. So we're just gonna set up a new data layer for that. And we only have one corrupted ingredient, which is the corrupted toadstool. Now, I can change those. Realistically, though, it would be really nice if we had corrupted variants of everything in this scene so that the publishers could switch between corrupted versions of each season, you know? I don't know. It would be a lot of work, but also I think that it is necessary work. It's definitely going to be a lot of work for one day, though. Well, at the very least, what I could do is get the corrupted variants in, but just not give them all their proper data yet, because that might take a couple hours. We'll see. We'll take it bit by bit. Let's just start with making everything purple. Let's make our data layer for corruption. At least one of these, like corrupted spring. I mean, the corrupted colors will remain the same throughout all seasons, I think. Let me think here. What do we want to do with it? Should corruption stay the same color? We could blend it with the colors of that season a bit. Maybe that would look cool. But yeah, I don't know how it's handled, so I guess let's just open up the stuff and see what we can do. Environment, landscape, materials, master material. Where's the blending occur? There is that. Where were those material functions? It's not here. This is for landscape painting. This is not specifically in regards to that. Material functions. or season colors. Winter, spring. It's kind of weird that these are all the same colors technically. Well, not necessarily. They're kind of the same. Oh, these are for leaves. Wait, right? Summer color, autumn color, winter color. These are parameters, so maybe they're handled in some instance. Okay, here's season grass. I can see the grass colors here. Again, these are parameters. Now, what I could do is shove these into the material parameter collection. I don't know if we need to. Spring, winter, autumn mask. This is kind of my worry though, is that there's like this masking that occurs, but we don't use the mask. Okay, so no, that's for the alpha. So we handle the alphas now through the collection parameter. And summer is just kind of like the default. Okay, we'll figure this out. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Oh, we'll do it. Spring grass color. We could start with the grass. I feel like if I just copy these down. Oh, wonderful. Well, hold on, let me think here. What happens? Because we're looking at spring, so what happens if I go into here, make a new scalar parameter for corruption? I'm gonna call this corruption grass color. Just froze. Okay, that's a good way to start the day. Absolutely fantastic. Feels like every day. Hey, plus 30. What's up? I'm crashing the engine. That's what's up. Cool game comes out today, actually, I think. I was thinking about maybe coming into work and playing it for a few hours over the weekend. A game called Foundation. I think it comes out today. Oh no, it comes out to... Wait. No, it comes out today. I remember this originally coming out in 2019 and it looked kind of like bog standard city builder. I picked it up recently. I torrented it recently, actually, and I fell in love. Like, it was actually really, really well made. Some really cool features, and it plays really well. It's very optimized too. And the big new 1.0 release is going to have a lot of new features in it that seem pretty awesome. So I played today. I don't know when it comes out today. Maybe only because I don't know how long the corruption is going to take me, but I don't expect it will take all day. So we'll check up when I'm done. And if it's out, it's out. We'll play it a bit. If not, I can always come in tomorrow or Sunday or something and play it for a little bit. We'll see. But I do recommend it to anybody who likes city builders. This is absolutely fantastic. It is very, very well made. Alright, let's open up this function again. Where's my grass? Corruption, grass color. Corruption, light. Corruption, dark. For now, I'll just make this, like a light purple. And this a bit darker. I don't know if I really want to lerp. I'm gonna try a blend. A basic overlay blend out of curiosity. But based on the lerp itself, so hold on. I do. And this should call the corruption scalar parameter in here. I see it in there. There it is. Ooh. I actually really like it. I actually really like it. Looks like it's like wine colored. It should be a little bit different for each season though. I haven't done the trees or leaves or anything yet. So what I could do is make this different for each season. If we wanted to do a little bit of different coloration. I don't like the blend overlay. I think there's a better way to do it. Because I want to blend in a little bit of that season's colors with the purplish, kind of like spatter it in over this. I really like how this looks. To me, this is that perfect. It's almost, I think that it could wear on your eyes a little bit after too much time. little bit too bright still, but it's close. Hey, Codex here. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just so you know, you all get flagged for your first time in chat. So you have one chance to impress me with something absolutely ludicrous. What's what you're up to? Yeah, we're working on seasons and corruption. So we have 4 seasons in our game. And let me reset this. And this is how the, I want to make like a little bit of a beautiful corner to showcase to publishers what each of the seasons is going to look like. And so you can see how not only the colors change, but also how certain things will just not be available in certain seasons, right? So, for instance, there was a toadstool mushroom here in the autumn, for instance. And there were some boars. Those boars and the toadstool mushroom are not available in winter. In the summer we have like a lot of wheat that's grown. These aren't available in any other season. So this is kind of a good example in a very small, contained space what the whole game is going to feel like when you make those jumps between seasons. You're new to game dev, and I start with some too hard. Oh god, what did you start with? Hey, by the way, every single person here in chat who's a game dev probably knows exactly what that feels like. Every single person here started with something that was too hard for them. And then they went to something that was a little bit easier, but still too hard. And then sometimes another thing that was a little bit easier, but still too hard. Until they just made a game where you, I don't know, ran around and picked up coins. And that was it. If I still have my first actual thing that I made that worked, I do. It was this. This was the first thing that I actually built that, to some extent, had a had an actual gameplay loop. There was no win scenario or lose scenario, like coins would just be given over time, but hey, it was something. It was stupid and it was something. Adaptive simplification, compression, progressive transmission, and view dependency rendering of Octree stored ISO services. Why? Why did you do that to yourself? Maybe Bless 3D knows some of that stuff because he's in art. Or she. Actually, we don't even know here. That's all crazy stuff to me. So basically deformable terrain akin to No Man's Sky. There is a really nice... I know you kind of want to do it yourself, right? So ignore me if that's the case. There is a very nice plugin. I don't think it's on Fab. Oh no, it is. Yeah, it's the Voxel plugin. That allows not only for world creation, but for that kind of deformation in runtime too. It is expensive though. I will say that. You can do a few plugins, but they usually aren't very good at scale and aren't very efficient. That's probably true, yeah. I looked at UE, mostly Unity, Godot. Unreal might be your best case, potentially. Unreal is very powerful, and arguably speaking, it's pretty beginner friendly too. It's got a learning curve, but it's also very easy to jump in and start doing things. The basis of your storyline. Oh. Yeah, tell me about like the game you're wanting to make. We like to talk games on here. Okay, how do I want to blend this? We have the colors. I think rather than doing a blend, I would do... What happens if I set the corruption to 0.5? How does that look for the colors? It look like something, shouldn't it? kind of blending in the color, but not very much. Kept through the Octree construction, terrain generation, and storage as naive implementation. Then I got threaded concurrency, but I started working vectorizing the math for parallelism. That is way too many words. Is there a layman's term for that? Explain it like you would explain it to a publisher. I don't like the blend. I don't like the overlay. It kind of works for winter though. I'd almost like it's spackled on top though, like with some texture or some noise to mask it. How do we do that? If I made a noise. Okay, maybe not that. What does this look like? Ooh. Can I filter out? What's the ones for like the cloud? Like the black and white clouds. I don't know anything about material. I don't know anything about art. What's the function to get that look of like clouds? How do I do that? Something like a fog would have it. If I load this up, texture sample. I guess I could use like this noise clouds. Let me try that. Perla noise uses multiple octaves. What is an octave? I know that with singing. I'm making a magical, mythical world. Think Harry Potter meets Lord of the Rings. Post-apocalyptic style world, but nothing like zombies. Survival world where the elements also play into effect, but due to the nature of the world, you don't have just rain or fog, there's magical elements. That is a lot of work for your first game. But I assume, you know, from what you're saying that you are in some sort of software development or whatever. Noise. Guess I could just filter the noise through. Let me see here. Let me try with a texture sample. I appreciate that though. Hardware software for over 30 years. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. What happens if I do a... Would a color dodge do it? Ooh. You can definitely see the tiling. That looks so ugly. Ew. Game Dev is entirely different. Like even shader stuff is crazy. Yeah, it really is different. It's such a different beast, and you have an entirely different, you know, purpose to just general software. Now your software has to be entertaining, which is where, you know, game design comes in. And then very different expectations from the market too. I don't like that. What is the I need like a mask. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, we'll figure that out. This should be the alpha. I need the corruption grass color to be the B. Not really what I'm trying to achieve though. I don't like the color dodge. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just plugging things in. Let's see if it looks cool. How do I make it so that only the... That's what a mask would do though. I mean, theoretically, that's exactly what the mask should do. It's the stupid texture. Better just have regular noise. But I need it to be just black and white. I don't know anything about that. You're looking at somebody with no artistic talent trying to figure out material. Nodes. I know the math. Well, this would be red. Maybe vector noise and not just regular. We get those nice three Perlin gradient, Perlin curl. Ronoi. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know. Oh man, I don't know. I wish I was an artist, but I'm not. Let's back up. Let's back up a bit. Let's back up. Just a wee bit. What are we wanting to have happen here? Why does it look different now? These details like can take you hours. Maybe one line of code or a drag and drop and make it actually work. Yeah, it is one of those things, and I'm not an artist. You know, I'm a game designer. That's where all my expertise has been put in. Thinking about this is just so different to me. It looks different. I feel like I broke it. Or is it just because I had that at 0.8? I think it was primarily because I had that at 0.8. Yeah. Okay. Like, I like the... I want this just to be like a bit of a mix between the original biome's color and the corruption color. Not to be blended. I know that the overlay is not what I want. I just don't know what kind of blend I do want and how to achieve that blend. Well, there is dirt. I wonder what's creating these little splotules. What is this dirt? Landscape layer. Yeah, it could just be telling it where to dodge on the wind, is what that is likely doing. And it's all filtering this into another material then. It's likely handling that. Three. My God, Lazy Fangs. After building the core game elements, I'll focus on developing the game mechanics. Plan to create an isometric task-based game where players can kill baddies, collect items, cast spells, and light fires. These mechanics will then be integrated into the main game world, where events like crazy storms can strike and cause fires. I know it's not an easy endeavor, but somehow right now I think I can do it. Man, I wish you luck. That is quite an endeavor, though. Especially if you're working in like Unity or Godot, you're gonna probably have to make all those things yourself. What I do know is even if you do it or don't do it, you're gonna learn a lot along the way. Okay, where is this running through? Metallic, base color, specular, height, normal. What if it is part of the normal map? Color grass. World grunge. Interesting. Season grunge. Well, it's not filtering through that. Again, in the engine, I'll have to do most of the more difficult things myself anyway. I wouldn't say so. I mean, for 40 bucks in Unreal or 30 bucks or whatever it is, you can buy Ultra Dynamic Sky and Weather. And that way you can get complex storms and weather systems right out of the box. Also day-night cycles too. That's pretty nice to have working instead of trying to code all that yourself. I do like water simulations for live streams for me. We do have another plugin to handle water. Fluid Flux over here. And this can do runtime water simulations as well. What do we get? Essence Restoring Poison. Oh, great. I can get my mana back, but die at the same time. Like while it rains and storms, like a divot in the earth could pull water. Yeah, you can set up water pooling. You might have to code some new things. But doing that in Unreal should be pretty easy. Only start with terrain. Well, all I can say is what you're wanting to do is very possible. Getting it to be performance friendly and bug free is going to probably take you many, many years. Especially if you want to do it in 3D space. Those mountains look so good. Back to our test level though. Back to me fooling around with materials for the next 3 hours. Trying to figure out how to get these to work. Some sort of blend. But I want like a blend based on that mask. And I want the mask to be based on noise so that, you know, it's not tiling in a gross way, right? So whatever is giving it this texture is kind of what we want to recreate. I don't know if it's some material function or what. Could be this too, I don't know. Could be this, out of curiosity. Not that. This is only for the wind, though. This is for the color of grass, but where do we actually handle the The procedural foliage spawner. Maybe it is the roughness. It can't be part of the normal maps, could it? What is giving it that texture? We'll find it. Landscape textures. Grass. There is a mask. It must be this. $2K. Does it then? Is that actually tile? Rain landscape. Auto cliff. Not really relevant to us. Okay, so this is used somewhere in M terrain. Here, the world aligned texture. Then multiply. Do a 1 minus. What the fuck? What did that do? Did it actually accomplish anything? I don't actually see that doing anything. But it is this. Okay, maybe it's not. It's something else. I mean, it's hard to see anything at this point. Runtime virtual texture hide blend. I mean, I feel like that's only messing with the rocks though, and not the actual grass texture. I'm completely lost where the actual grass texture is controlled. I'm so lost right now. Or not the, you know, the grass, the landscape texture, not the grass texture. It's definitely one of these textures. It has to be. Grass detailed mask, grass large texture. Like, okay. I know we're using a material instance, and you know, likely that is overriding some of the things in the parent. But it should still be calling that from the parent. Grass scale, foliage, dirt layer blending. G4U5, thank you for the follow. Thank you for helping us hit our new follower goal. Hope you're having a good Friday. Watching me struggle. Does that make you feel better about yourself? Is that how it is? I'm just teasing. Find the texture. I mean, I guess I could search for mask. It's called like detail though, wasn't it? You're my copium. Anytime I feel bad, I look at stream and say to myself with relief, at least I'm not this guy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. Can we all admit that this is messed up though? Shit like this? Like, how am I supposed to look at this and know what's going on? How do artists do it? It's just like all a bunch of crazy math, but it's not even real math, it's color math. Blueprints are unreadable. This would be unreadable even if it were in like GLSL. Have you ever seen GLSL shader code? Where's some examples of GLSL? It's the most back-ass-words fucked up math ever. Where it's just the craziest combinations of numbers to get the things that you want. It makes no sense. Look at this. Mask on the B. Subtract, then add, then subtract, then divide, then saturate, then power, multiply, saturate. What are you doing? What is this number doing? How does this number equal thing look good? It's so frustrating to look at material math. It breaks my brain. System math, cool. Material math, don't understand a single bit of it. The best I can do is just blend a corruption parameter. I can accomplish that much. I can blend two colors together. It looks horrible though. I'd like it to, you know, apply it in like splotches, right? Which I know the term for that. It's a mask. I don't know how to mask this in a way that looks good. What if I grab this? What does this look like? I don't know what this is. Look, I'm making the net. Look, I made Netflix. I made Netflix into material. Is this what you wanted? It's totally perfect and not at all ugly. It looks like, it actually just looks like lawn mowing simulator at this point. Jesus, what am I doing? What is this? Ooh. Wait. This is just gonna tile like horrible though, isn't it? It really is. Berix, can I have a sub on my YouTube channel? I will give you a follow. No. I don't need any. I've had enough followers today. Nobody else is allowed to follow. So, yeah, we're at the limit of follows today. You can try again on Monday, though. We might have additional follower slots open. What if I grab the world position? What does that do? Doesn't do anything. I made 6 days ago isn't ripe enough for a follow. Try a more older one. Yeah, you have to be at least 18 years old because I follow the law. I just don't do like a full blend. FBI, open up! If I just don't do a full blend. Let me think here. If I multiply this, it will get darker. Or no, lighter, right? If I go down, it'll get darker towards black. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, I'm retarded. Okay. Oh, I hate materials. This is why I buy acid packs for prototyping. I can't art. Just give me a system. I can make a system in a week. Oh. Heard a boom and the power went out. That's not good. Said yes and gotten a free follow. Here's the thing. You know, Codex here just popped in today, and we've had a really nice time chatting about games and ideas and his crazy idea for his first game that he's making. He gave me a follow. I would much rather have people like that and people like him than somebody coming in saying, hey, can you subscribe to my YouTube channel? I will follow your Twitch channel. Alright, let's open up the function again. See if I can replicate this, or something. I'm crazy, yeah. At least you admit it. Look, we all are. We're wanting to make games. Oh, is this? Maybe not. It really doesn't just, it just doesn't give me that. Hmm. I don't know how they make it look so nice. I cannot make it look nice, I can make it look shit. That's the best I can do. You know what, I'm just gonna try every single blend. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it the easy hard way. Give me every single blend available. Until one looks kind of okay. I have to explain art to ChatGPT. I don't know if I can do that. I'll have to watch it a bit because I definitely followed before. I knew I was following. Later to find out they're a bit out there. It becomes awkward when they raid you and you're like, oh yeah, don't take it personally, please. Don't worry, man. I've heard some really bad stories about people like raiding. Okay, I don't think color burn is what we want. Oh, I'm on the wrong map. It doesn't raid. I don't know who to raid. I would raid people, but I don't know. All the people that I know are people that raid me. And then I don't know anybody else to raid. I don't have friends. This doesn't really work because we don't have like a texture to filter this through. I don't have like a mask to filter this through. It's really working. I mean, I can grab this texture, but it's like it's so small and I don't know how to... I don't know how to modify that. That's tiny. What if I just set this to... It's a massive number. And nothing happens. Well, 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 how the turntables. Looks like a murder scene. kind of what I want. What am I trying to achieve here? I wanted to affect the landscape and the grass a bit separately. Yeah, because now that's tiled. Tiled and it looks ugly. I mean, that's tiled too, to be fair. Okay, hold on. Over here, they did do a multiply. Curious what that might do for us. I mean, that's still tiling. The larger I make it, the less it looks like it's tiling. So I mean, something like that is very workable. I don't really like it, how it affects the rocks because I think it is scaling it down. It looks good on the... I mean, the color is too dark, but we can resolve that. The splotching looks okay. It looks alright. What I would like is for it to be a bit... I think a multiply would... How can I split this into channels? And I guess we're grabbing the Z, so I could just do the multiply. Well, that's kind of what the multiply was doing here, was attempting to... So where to see the generated HLSL from that? I have no clue. I don't know how the materials are stored or work in the back end. And we're working with like a master material that affects everything in here. Very confusing. Like a rotation. Oh, that will actually just rotate it over time. I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess I'm just plugging things in until it looks good. That's my plan. The only thing I can think of doing. I have a few artist friends that it could resolve my problem in a matter of seconds. But unfortunately they're probably pretty busy. Why is it so dark though? Doing that overlay. Color burn, dark indifference. I mean, the overlay will probably look halfway decent. I know a little bit of these things from working in Photoshop a little bit. No, that's not gonna give me that purple color. We'll check the lighting though. No, it's gonna fuck that up. This is how unoptimized games happen. Well, you know, thankfully this is just being used here. So this scene can be unoptimized. And then we'll let our art director fix it when we have them. This scene can be horrible and unoptimized as it needs to be in order to accomplish what we need it to. We still need it based off of the original. Need a lerp between this and this, based on this alpha. Okay, how can we get the colors to not be so horrendous? Way too dark. I could put a clamp on there. That'll do something. That'll make it fully white, correct? Or black? Okay, so we want to do minimum 0.25, maximum 1. See, I know some things. If it's black and white, I can work with it because I understand one color is 1 and the other color is 0. But when I have to work with vector color math, pass on that one. Still looks like wine though. Still looks like wine. Still just looks like wine. Looks more like wine. What am I wanting here? Because it's being run through that saturation. I wonder if we hook this up after the saturation, if it'll look a bit better. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to make the corrupted versions of the biomes. No, this doesn't have to be the final look. It just has to be decent looking, you know, it has to be eye-catching. Because it's not going to be me that decides this in the end anyway. NeverX Games, thank you for the follow. That looks like a septic tank. It does look like a septic tank exploded. Thank you for the follows today, guys. I really appreciate it. Which, by the way, you guys have made this month my best month for follows. And it's not even close. It is wild. I don't really care about my metrics, right? Because I'm just here to make my games. But, how do I see it? We ended the streams for the year about here. So we're down to 519. We're up to 609. It's crazy. That's crazy. January has been wild for us. It's really cool. We're the top 0.9% of Twitch. Isn't that wild? In the game dev category? I'm gonna do it after the saturation. I'm getting relevant? I don't know about that. I don't know, that's quite a leap. Didn't really help at all. I wonder what's going on that it's kind of making all the colors darker than anticipated. Hey, rookie. How's it going? It is, it's going. You know, we're trying to get this material sorted out. But I can't seem to get the colors right, and I don't know why. What if we just make it the brightest color of pink ever? What does this look like? It does look like that. That's a better, so making it more like purple. Like bluish purple. I think is better for us. Is that a little bit too vibrant though? Is it passable enough to not look horrendous? And we haven't done the trees or leaves yet, so those are kind of, those can be ignored. It's supposed to be a season with corruption. So each season can become corrupted in each biome. We need the colors to reflect that. Although I think that in some cases it looks a lot better than others. Autumn, it doesn't really look corrupted in any way. I guess you could say winter, summer, and spring look fine. But yeah, autumn, the blending is not working well in autumn for that. How do we resolve that? What I could say is that we do autumn all the way back here. We could do a separate... either blend or like a lighten or darken if we're using autumn. Looks pretty good, especially in autumn. I think it might not be what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I feel the same way. Definitely feel the same way. This corruption makes seasons look good. I think it could look a lot better. I really don't have an art brain. I just... You know, I have that picture in my head of how it should look, but I don't know how to accomplish that from an art perspective. It's really good when it blends like in autumn. It doesn't look corrupted though, it just... You know, I need this to be more purple in autumn. Not like, you know, winter is pretty saturated, right, with it. It's easy to tell though. In spring and summer it's easy to tell as well. Autumn it looks too much like wine or blood. Let me try something. And purple. Let me see what that looks like. Personal feature, just better visuals. It is a feature. Yeah, it will dramatically change the way that the biome it appears, the ingredients that are found in it, the animal behavior, the loot. It'll affect the dungeons within there too. So it will have a big impact. But for now, this is just meant to be the visual and rough idea that the publishers will see. That's why it's just like a tiny part of the world and not in our main map. It makes it even more red. The purple on red. Purple on red. What kind of blend mode would make that look really good? You know what? Actually, I can kind of test it. If I just force autumn on for the sake of testing. We could also lower the corruption parameter down in that case too. I don't know, maybe that's possible. It just looks more realistic, but it's not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I also just need to fix the, I haven't touched the tree color yet, so it might look a little bit weird. Okay, let's see. That's obviously not going to look, that is, it is interesting. That is interesting. Hold on a sec. that is really, really obnoxious on the eyes. That's a violent color of pink. You know, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. But I would like the... I need a vector I need to multiply just on the red of that. How can I pull out the red? Oh, I think I do a mask, right? Yeah, I do a mask. I just want the red. That's not that. It's not add. I need to feed that back in. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, that broke it. Oh, I don't have anything hooked up into that. That's why. Oh. It doesn't like that. Hold on, go back a bit. I want to just saturate the red, but it will affect the purple. I should saturate the red before we combine in the purple. Realistically. Or the blend overlay. So I think that's what's really messing it up here. I want this to be closer to what it normally looked like. That's just for corruption. Hold on, let's get some extra space here. I'm running out. We'll figure this out. Why'd you come up with purple for corruption? Honestly, it can be anything. We're still prototyping, so there's nothing set in stone. If we want to use something different for corruption or some completely different way to render it, that'll be up to our art director's, decision. That'll be his decision. I just need something for now that looks good enough to sell the idea so that we get paid, and then we can use that money, hire art director, art director can take over everything related to art, and I will never have to touch it again. That's the plan. Yeah, we're looking for about 3 to 4 million US dollars for funding, so I will go back to where I belong in design and, you know, creative direction. An art director will handle everything that I am horrible at, which is art. And we'll have a beautiful marriage. It'll be great. The alpha, or yeah, this is fine. This is a text train. This is separate. Leave it. That's okay. The purpling happens here. And then we're lerping. Probably, but I just do a. I'm just curious. If we happen to lower that down a bit, and we get more of the red, but then we don't get. Yeah. Not really what we want. Maybe something like color theory or something, I can't remember, honestly. We use whatever this pack comes with to help sell the idea. You know, we're kind of going above and beyond what we would typically want to have for a prototype. But the reason we're doing that is because I think that publishers in many cases do buy with their eyes. So as long as we can feed them the general idea of what we're trying to do with our art direction, and then I can just tell them, yeah, I'm not an art director, so everything you see here is placeholder. You know, that's where a lot of the money's going. So I don't really use color theory because I don't know color theory. I know design theory. I can talk game design for hours. I can talk about art for about 10 seconds. Then that's it. Then we're done. Let me see here. A little bit better, but I don't want to. I really don't want to multiply the purple along that. I don't think just adding the purple back in would do it. Unless we dramatically lowered this. Let's make it darker. Hold on. I feel like they kind of just got us back to square one. Mm. It might be the best that my limited knowledge of materials could actually get us. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. My standards are very low for myself when it comes to art, so... Why was this not connecting properly though here? What did I break that now we don't have? Corruption, lerp. False. Oh, probably because we want this here. Hold on. Okay, spring, summer, autumn, winter. They all kind of look the same-ish. I mean, it's fine. If you ask me to write a GDD, 100 pages, okay, done. Ask me to prototype a new system, done. Ask me to do a little bit of material math. I give up. I choose death. Yes, Mr. Terrorist holding a gun to my family's head. Just kill them, because honestly at this point you're not gonna get what you want. Just shoot my family. You asked me to do material math in order to save their lives. It ain't happening. Ask him to use fluid. Look, I'm at least better with fluid flux. Well, fluid flux is just like a technical nightmare. This is, if you don't know the math for colors, I think you're just kind of shooting yourself in the dark here. Shooting yourself in the dark, actually that seems more difficult than shooting yourself in the day. Would you like to apply the change? Hold on. I mean, this is fine. It's workable. Is it perfect? No. Is it workable? Yes. Let's see, what do I need to do next? The leaves and trees would be the next thing that I need to hook this up to. Foliage. How and where do I hook up the colors for this? It's for wind. There was some other location where we had to plug in the... It was probably in some material function. Hold on. Season colors. Okay. Although I think these are handled in the material instance. Which parent is controlling those, though? Season grass. Season grass? Well, those should be here. If that's where it's pulling them from. Hold on a sec. It says those are coming from found in material function season grass. But we have updated that material function with new parameters. Unless they're not being placed in the right location. Suppose it's possible. It's weird too, because they showed up in the landscape material. Not here. Why is that? Why are you the way that you are? Maybe it has to do with the sort priority. No, I don't know. Well, maybe it's these that are fucked up. And overlapping. Hey, Tails. Tails? Tails. Oh, sorry, man. I can read, I promise. Sorry, I just said your name wrong. You're fine? Okay, cool. How you doing? Oh, fuck this. Oh, I hate materials. I knew it. I knew it this morning too. I was like, I'm coming into work to spend all this time in materials. The thing I hate the most. Apart from gamers. Just kidding. That is weird though. We can all admit that it's weird that game developers are just openly attacking gamers. How did they get this far into the industry? I think you hate the most so far. That is true too. Ooh boy, is that true. Yeah, it just doesn't show up. That is the right material function too. MF_season grass. Huh. I'm crazy then. I don't know how to get those to show up. Angie Julia, thank you for the follow. Haven't even started on the multiplayer yet or the microtransactions. Shut up. No multiplayer, no microtransactions. Don't confuse the new people. Oh no. Where was I? There's a material function. Season colors. I go to season colors. I have parameters for corruption light and corruption dark. How is this a game for the modern audience then? What that means is it's a game for nobody. When they say that, they say it's a game for nobody. That's my feeling. You know, if they were actually like, okay, we're making, you know, a game for hardcore, you know, loot and shooter fans. Boom, instantly. But when they say it's for a modern audience, how can I take that in any other way? Other than what they really mean is that it's a game for nobody. Yeah, I just don't get why that's not showing up there. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I mean, I can force it like before. That's not really the most ideal thing. I mean, maybe it's because they aren't being used anywhere. I don't really know. Possible too, I guess. How do I make one of these named reroutes? How do I make a named add named reroute declaration? No. Okay. Corruption color. Okay. How do I use that? Actually, I don't know how to use. I don't know where to use that. I made it. Does a thing. MF seasons color season. True. Leaf top color, leaf base color, gradient. Okay, and that will lerp in the colors of that. I kind of want to grab what I did here-ish. Let me see. I don't think this is gonna look good, but I want to start with something that I know to be okay-ish. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay, let's connect up this. Yeah, this reroute is not relevant. Instead, we want the corruption color. I don't know if this will look good or not. Makes some of them pretty damn dark. Okay. Okay, I think I can fix that. Let's see. Blend in the base. Corruption color. Maybe I can clamp it. We'll see if this works. Clamp between... Oh, I don't remember which direction. Hey, it's not horrendous. It's not at all the same color though. Oh, I hate colors. Oh my god, I really do. I think it looks fine here, I guess, because more purplish. It's kind of okay in autumn too, but it's just really dark. The color there. Retro black and white. What if it's because I'm masking out the red and multiplying it. Won't that make it lighter though? Could clamp it there. I know it looks weird too because of the that texture. I'll fix that. I mean, that could be part of the problem too, to be fair. I'm not really sure I like the texture being used here. I don't hate what it does from a... Like it's, you know, it's like applying it straight down, so you end up with those streaks. I like the difference in color. I just don't like that it's being applied in that way. And I don't think I have a way to prevent that necessarily. Oh. Uh-oh. I just made it worse. Shit. Ooh, don't do that. That looks gross. Do this instead, please. That's fine. Can I make them darker? Guess I could just change the 4 colors. I think that's too bright. You know what? Good enough. Good enough that I don't wanna... It's so close. I don't think I should touch it anymore. Simple as that. Okay, let's make a... Let's make a box for corrupting. I'm gonna throw it in the dev section. BP corruption box. Now it should be pretty easy. All I have to do is set that material parameter collection. That should be it. Well, I have to do that, and I have to... No, we have to do a little bit more than that. Right now, it can be setting the material parameter collection. We will also need to set up the things that are corrupted in that biome. So we're not there yet. Make a box. Minecraft. Component begin overlap. Actor equals get player character. Get data, what was it? Data layers manager? That's what it is. I'm sorry, not that yet. If true... Hey, Cormy, do you speak Russian? I do not speak Russian. I speak very much the opposite, which is English. That, and we'll set material parameter, scalar value, interactive, corruption, corruption amount. That'll be the start. Give off a Russian vibe. I do not know. What language do you know or are you learning? Mainly English, since I use that in the professional world, and a bit of Polish. It's funny, I used to know more Spanish and German too, but as I learned more Polish, I forgot everything about those languages. I know how to say "Donde está mi gato" in Spanish. Is "Where's my cat?" You know, just in case I might need that. Yeah, I should do the corruption. Uber basic. Thank you for your reply. Thank you. What? Out of curiosity, why did you want to know? It seems like a very weird way to break the ice. Data harvested. I think my curriculum vitae is publicly available, which states the languages that I know. That data was already available. My CV is very old, though I have not updated that in forever. Move that up a little bit. I need to invalidate the maps too. Hold on. What did I call these boxes? Data layer switcher. Yeah, I need to invalidate the RVTs. Okay. That is something at least. Obviously there's still some minor issues with that, but that's less important. My goal with these is not necessarily to iron out the technical bugs of switching data layers, especially when it comes to materials, but more to verify the gameplay aspects of it, of whether or not we can use this in this way. And I do believe that that is very much the case. So let's see what we have in this scene, and let's make some corrupted variants of that if we can. These can be hacked in as quickly, as reasonably as possible, so when we have like the fern here, I'm going to grab this mesh. I need the maiden finger. Hold on, let me close everything that is not relevant here. So, Cormy, are you still here? You're just like, what languages do you speak? And then just leaves. Maybe he was looking for someone to raid or something, I don't know. Making a database so that his viewers don't have to, go to somebody they can't speak to. Okay, let's see. Data, nope. Foliage. Maiden fingers. We'll need to make a corrupted variant of this. So I need to grab the main mesh material and somehow very easily and very quickly make it purple if we want to make it purple. That's it. Now, because it's not a runtime virtual texture, it's not like I can just hook up the material parameter to this. I would need to make a material instance which multiplies by a parameter, which is fine. Materials themselves do not take up a significant amount of space, and we're still loading the same texture. We're just applying a different, you know, like overlay or coloring to it. So the same texture will still be loaded. It will just be a different color. And additionally, this scene can be very unoptimized. It doesn't matter. It is not my job to optimize in this case. It is not the time for it. That will be done far, far later, many years in the future. So for now, I will just make a duplicate of the fern. Wherever it is, make a duplicate, and I will just call it fern corrupted. And the stupidest, simplest way to handle this. Well, we almost would need to. Hold on. Back up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because if we're corrupting it, we will need some way to update that. So we will need to make a material instance and multiply a parameter. So on the base, I need a parameter. Although I could also still call the... Let me try it. Okay, let me try it. Where's the collection parameter? Based on corruption. If we do a blend, it'll work. Stormcross can turn to corrupted, and corrupted can also turn to normal. So what will happen from like a gameplay element is that at every new moon, so when the night is the darkest, a random biome in your game will become corrupted. And any existing biomes that are corrupted will become will have their corruption level increased. So this will happen, you know, dynamically with the day-night cycle, and then that has those gameplay effects throughout the rest of the game. So it's not like the grass or the trees can become corrupted, but the entire biome becomes corrupted. And then you would have to either choose to cleanse it or to corrupt it further if you want, and, you know, use that risk and reward. It's too harsh. Maybe there's a better blend for this. I mean, it can look red. I don't actually technically mind the red that much. I just didn't want it to be so harsh. I could try to lerp between them. Mix a bit of the green, but I mean, it's going to be mixing colors anyway. It's not like it's going to appear perfectly. I think that's fine. I mean, it needs to look different, look like a shiny Pokemon, right? It just needs to have some sort of understandably different color when that corruption is the case. So I think that's fine. Will lerp work here because it is a... I guess it should. I guess it should. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so burn is fine. Let me think of the pipeline that we want to use for this. When we corrupt, we can either grab all... This is going to be very hard-coded, and it should be. When we switch data layers, we need to determine if corruption is active. If corruption is active. Technically, it would be a different ingredient entirely. This does have to exist on a different data layer. But the thing is, if you corrupt fern into a corrupted fern, or the toadstool into corrupted toadstool, we would need to replace that with the corrupted variant. This is actually a bit more complex than I originally thought. But it is doable. It is doable. We do have an interface for collectible ingredient. To wit, we can add in a new function to corrupt it, and we can have information stored about the correct normal and corrupted variant of it. So we could keep the state the same. Do we do that? I did not want to overhaul this today, but I suppose we can. Not gonna be great. Collectible ingredient variation. So, okay, so the way this works is I have this parent ingredient of a collectible ingredient where all of the base logic is stored for how an ingredient gets harvested, you know, what types it is, its ingredient ID, all these things. If we want to keep this information valid, so which ingredient is it? You know, what state is it in? How many growth cycles does it have to go before it's regrown? In my opinion, the best way to do it is to create ingredient meshes for the corrupted variants, like we've done with the toadstool. And when we corrupt the biome, to grab all of the ingredients in that biome and do a quick function call to corrupt it or to uncorrupt it. And realistically, all we would have to do is switch out the ingredient mesh and the ingredient ID, which is not impossible to do. It's a little messy though. Well, we can do it. Or at the very least, we can try it. I can always revert this blueprint if something messes up really badly. We're gonna figure it out. So in which case would we even need separate data layers for the corruption? I mean, we might still want data layers, but start with the basics. Let's just start with the basics. Where is the interface that I need to modify? BPI collectible ingredient. We will make a new function for corrupt and uncorrupt. Not really a word, but works. Let's see here. We technically want to run, hold on. The state would remain the same. We wouldn't need to modify that. Or the growth cycles. We mainly just need to run the destroyer toggle meshes. Because when we switch out the ingredient mesh, it will mess things up. Collectible ingredient variant. It's not going to look super pretty at the moment. EP ingredient met. And we're setting the child actor class. Wonder if I can like get all actors. Wait, hold on. Get data layer manager. I'm really curious if there's a way to get all actors within the data layer. I don't think so, but what I can just grab all actors because whichever ones are going to be there. Yeah, I mean, for right now, this is only going to be running in this map. It's not relevant to the main map, so it might be a little unoptimized, but it will work. And that is the important thing. Okay, collectible ingredient variants. Let's duplicate this. Variations. Collectible ingredient corrupted variations. Will this mesh class reference? I don't think this stores the ID. So rather than store... If we update ingredient ID though, I could store as original ingredient ID. Kind of stupid, but it'll work. Original ID. So that when we uncorrupt, we set ingredient ID back to original. Then we reset the mesh. This is the easier one because we already have some of this data already in here. The slightly tougher one is that we need to store exactly which corrupted variant. I only need to store that as what? A collectible ingredient. Class reference. Corrupted variant. And then update the child mesh. Can I grab the ingredient ID from that? I think I'd have to first cast it as collectible ingredient. Oh no, because we'd have to... Oh no, because we set the mesh first. This is collectible ingredients, so I should be able to get the child actor for this. grab the ingredient from there. No, because we don't know which specific class it is. That's fine. Way around that. Hey, Ely. How you doing today? We shouldn't even need to do that because it is a... Hold on. I'm getting backtracked here. Cast to selectable ingredient. Where is it? Because we know what it is. Grab the ID from there. Hit ingredient ID. Hold on a sec. Maybe we don't even need to do that. No, we would need to update that. Yeah, we would need to update that. Is that the only thing? Change the mesh, update the ingredient ID. We keep everything else the same. Technically, growth cycles. Where's our growth cycle check? It does grab the ingredient ID, and we do a greater than or equal check. I guess technically it should work. If there's any point where we're trying to do a growth cycle check, you know, maybe like the normal ingredient grows every 48 hours in game, you know, so it has 48 growth cycles, and the corrupted variant is 24. And when you switch to corruption, the normal variant was already at 30 cycles. The next cycle check, it will just determine, oh, we're already over budget for growing, so just immediately grow. So it should adapt properly, just not, it won't do it immediately, unless we want to perform a growth cycle check when corruption happens. I don't think we need to worry about that right now, though. Just something to keep in mind. Okay, let's see. If that works, I can kind of test it with Toadstool, since we already have the corrupted variant of that. Foliage. We're gonna see if this works. I think I might have messed something up. I feel something in my mind is like, no, you messed something up here. You definitely messed something up. should be able to do that in Toadstool Corrupted. Or normal Toadstool, and then Toadstool Corrupted. Set the variant to regular. Then in the corrupting box, get all actors of class. This would be collectible ingredient for each. I'll just do a branch. If corruption amount is greater than 0. Corrupt. Uncorrupt. I want to do one more thing though in the collectible ingredient blueprint, which is do a quick determination if the class is valid. We could probably also store if we are currently in the corrupted version or not. A quick B is corrupted. It is a bit of a safety check here. Okay. And on corrupt, get the corrupted variant. If it is a valid class. Valid class and corrupted is equal to false. And then in the other direction, I mean, uncorrupt, we always know that the variant is correct, but we're going to check if only if corrupted is equal to true. And I guess maybe it'll work. We'll see. If I set it to autumn, as one instance, we have normal toadstool. What happens if we corrupt that? Oh, there we go. It did change it. It did work. Switch to okay, we have a couple problem. Tempted to access. Destroyed. Okay, we need to do a validity check. That's fine. That should prevent that error. I also want to see why on, it looked like uncorruption. It had messed with the mesh. Harvest behavior. Oh, because we need to check if it's actually which state it's in, right? State. Do I need to do a switch for any reason? If it's not equal to harvested, do nothing. If it's growing, or hold on, no. If it's grown, do nothing. If it's harvested or growing, then we need to perform this behavior. Okay. Because it is resetting the mesh visually. We need to make sure to fix that. Hey, Calvin Code, it's Unreal easy to make movement fluid with. Do you mean like, for clarification also, hello. Hope you're having a good Friday. Do you mean like movement of the character? Or are you saying like fluid movement? Are we talking about water or a character? Okay, character movement. Is it easy to make movement fluid with? Yeah, I think there's a lot of templates and helpers out there to make really quick fluid movement, and I assume like third person, right? Because that's where that movement is really going to be felt. You might be interested in the free motion matching that they added in Unreal Engine. Which can blend between poses in third person. There was a really good YouTube video. I don't know where that went. They have a really nice tutorial for it here, though. Maybe one of these videos will show it off. Yeah, so you can see it here. And I assume that there are plenty of tutorials to kind of explain how it works. But yeah, it works pretty well. It is, I think, a bit expensive to do, but if you don't plan to have too many characters on the screen utilizing this, as far as I know, it shouldn't be an issue. But it looks good. It looks very good. Okay, let's see. We have that. We have the corrupted version. I harvest it. Set that back to normal. It should not be doing that. It is switching the mesh properly. State is equal to grown. Yeah, otherwise we do want to do the harvest behavior. Is it resetting the state, maybe? It's set to hide meshes, which it just didn't do. fuck? Oh, it's because, okay, yeah, it's just an inventory issue. Easy fix. Most of this code was written when we, for sure, were having these things in the game. Some of these I can bypass. Really weird that that didn't work, though. Mesh, target, child actor, hide meshes. Nothing. To me, says that that should be having an issue. Yeah, Toad's still corrupted. Child actor. Hide meshes. I mean, maybe it's just a slight, you know, a small delay would help. I can try. It's hitting the right node that it should be. So weird. Oh, it worked here. Huh. Now it's not interactable at all. Something very, very odd is going on with that. So maybe some information that isn't being transferred over? Let me do this. Print string. Ingredient ID. What else would I want to show? The state. And probably is interactable. Okay, and then I'm going to copy this over to the corrupted toadstool too. Unfortunately, we have multiple toadstools in this scene. Be kind of annoying. They're not printing it, that's very weird. They might be set to not tick. Yeah, they aren't. I can change that temporarily. Still not ticking. Interesting. That's weird. We're changing the mesh. I mean, it is very possible that it's not saving the behavior. Of the original mesh. It's not saving the state or the growth cycle. Probably what it is. If I had to guess. Yeah, state grown, growth cycle 0. Okay, well we can pass that info to it. Just cache them. It's kind of messy though, it just adds more variables that really don't need to be added into RAM. Ideally we would do this in a function, which we probably should have done. For the sake of testing though, let me quickly cache them. Okay, duplicate state before change. Growth cycles before. Change. Okay, we'll just quickly cache them. In the blueprints, you know. Again, we should probably just move this to a function for safety, because this will affect all of my ingredients in the main world too, which I don't want. And so adding in extra variables for that is really not great. When we set the child actor class, we have it as a child actor component. Make sure to grab it and then set the ID, the state, and the growth cycle equal to state before change and growth cycle. Cycles before change. And then we'll just clean this up a bit. Okay, reconnect this back up here and do the same thing down here. Which realistically, I don't know why I didn't just reuse this code. Look, let me get it working first and then we can make it better. I want to see if that was the actual problem. Okay, it is picked. Probably interactable too will need to be updated. It is... The mesh is there. It is not interactable. Switch back. Normal and still not interactable. So it's not getting rid of the... Oh, because we're grabbing the state of it. Yeah, why am I updating the child when it's just going to make a call back to the parent anyway? We don't want to change the child's. We want to change this one's. So set the state back to what it was before. Let's see if this works. Sean McNeil, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope all you lurkers and people doing your jobs, hope your job's going well. Hope you guys can get home and have a drink, have a bit of a relaxing period. How are you doing? Let's just dirtily connect this and see if it's better. You just needed to kind of barely function. Shit. Well, it's not doing it. You're solo game dev. That's cool. What game are you working on? I could grab this state. Flappy fish. Oh, nice. What engine are you working in? I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Something feels wrong. Something feels like I'm not calling it the right way. Which is why it's messing up. Would have updated this state. That's the problem, is the state gets reset because we're changing the mesh, so it gets moved to defaults, which is why I felt like changing the mesh's state directly to the state before change was the correct way to do it. You're just coming, Neil Gaiman is still in the prototype phase. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you get it made. You're working in Unity. Good choice for that. How you doing, Joe? I have the demo up in a couple weeks. Well, that's really exciting to hear. Well, it will run the construction. Okay. With the original ID. In 2 laptops for the project? Why is that? Where's harvested? Hmm. One is for the graphics and the other is for the actual game design. Interesting. Why did you feel like you needed two laptops for that? This is so messy at this point. Gotten more and more messy. I feel like I've gone backwards. I don't like the hacky solution that I'm trying to do for corrupted ingredients. I don't like it. It's not nice. I don't like it one bit. It can pass, I know. I know. Well, it's not working. Oh, so that is a core component to the problems at the moment. Okay, main laptop is faster. I see. I see. So does it play kind of like Flappy Bird, but with a fish, or is it something different? Like maybe with some more features? Yeah, this is just kind of ballooned. Rather than storing the corrupted variant. Let me think. Like at this point, just delete pretty much all of this. All the way up to here. Actually more. Restart this. I don't like it. Delete, 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 delete. Like Flappy Bird, but with a fish and bubbles. Pipes are replaced with bubbles. Okay. It's going to end up being 2-player instead of 1-player. Ooh. Multiplayer Flappy Fish. How will the multiplayer work? And while you're typing that, let me go to the bathroom. Too much soda. And then we'll figure this out. man. Squeaky door. Okay, I was thinking about I'm thinking about the hierarchy wrong here. You know, the collectible ingredient stores all the information. The only thing we need to modify when we switch out the mesh is the mesh and the ingredient ID. That's it. I don't think we need any other, there's no other relevant information to this. I don't think the ingredient meshes even do anything relevant to the data when they are made. I should go and I'll catch you next stream. I need to get a little bit of a nap. Yeah, no problem. Take care and see you next time. Thank you for the follow and good luck on your game. And if we don't see, I will be gone on Monday. And I will be starting late on Tuesday with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like supporting Div out there? Well, I support you as well. Best of luck and cheers. Yeah, if at any time you can type !schedule to get our stream schedule. And this is what February looks like. We have a little bit of a break in development. Also learning Japanese so that I can input into the game as a secondary language. That's really cool. My fiance, she knows Japanese. She teaches it. Crazy difficult. What a language. The construction. Yeah, this doesn't do anything relevant to the language, so or to the data. So on collectible ingredient, we just need to switch the mesh out. That'll prevent the code from repeating. Yeah, bye-bye. Take care. I can't just store the ingredient ID. Let me think. Is there any way that I can get around storing the collectible ingredient variant class? In the base class? Is there any way that I can get around that? I really don't think there is. Corrupted ingredient. I think I just kind of have to do it. It is what it is. And then based on whether or not it's corrupted, we can reward the correct ingredient ID. Face is more tan than your arms. Oops, I farted. Is it more tan? Shouldn't be tan. The end of January. It's not like there's any sun. Peachy. Ugh. Set child actor class. This should at least switch it between the correct actors. Let's just double check that. We're gonna start kind of back at square one here with this. It looks normal. It is now disappeared. Oh, because I didn't give it any meshes to do. Hold on. Hold. What I definitely know is that the way that this is set up for corrupting, we would need to overhaul it a bit for real implementation. But that's fine. That is fine. Okay, this will not change the ID. This will just change the mesh. It didn't even do that. That's just so fantastic. I'm so happy to know that it didn't work. Corrupted collectible set child actor class. We tell whether or not to receive decals. Why didn't that work? It's not switched. Oh. Access none trying to read property child actor. Well, maybe don't access none. When are you doing that? What do you mean you access none? What are you talking about? There's corrupted mesh variants right here. 1 and 2. Huh? Wait. I think I had these backwards. Now, I don't know if that was relevant to the issue that I'm experiencing, but it might be. I don't see why it would be, though. Or maybe it was. Never mind. Okay, the mesh itself is changing. We are still getting access none. I don't know why. Why do you dress up like a Canadian? That's a good question. I think it's because I like maple syrup. Potentially. I don't know why that's failing. You can do a slight delay here. It's not like it'll hurt this functionality at all. What do you mean? How is the child actor? We're updating the child actor. What do you mean there's no class? What the hell are you talking about? We're plugging it in. I guess when in doubt, just tell the error to go away. Right? Oh. Whatever. Okay, the mesh is changing. Technically, that should also mean that if we harvest it, it should not replace. Well, no, the data itself will change. We need. Oh, hold on. First, the correct ID to use here is actually based on the B is corrupted. So, do a select node. If corrupted, false. If true, you might also need to do that here in growth cycle check. That should properly update the... I didn't fill it out. It's going to reset the mesh, of course. However, the data is still the same. So we can't do anything with it, but the data is fine. Next up would just be updating that mesh's visibility. Based on the harvest behavior. What is the harvest behavior hide mesh? What does it look like in these? It would be in the meshes, wouldn't it? Yeah, hold on. Yeah. But only based on its state. State get is not equal to grown. I feel like this is what we had before and it wasn't working, so I don't know, maybe I'm just going in circles. Oh no, I think it's working. I don't know what I did before, but clearly dysfunctional. That should respawn it. It's not spawning the corrupted version. I can rerun the... Let me think here. I can get that fixed. In the data layer switcher. We need that to run some of the same functionality here. Get scalar parameter value. That'll run the corruption check. Again, it's pretty dirty. But it should mean that if we have the corrupted version and we switch to here, it should remain corrupted. Yeah. That it's a little hard to see, but there is some like wavy shit that goes around, so I'm kind of looking for that, right? That's how we can know it's the corrupted one. Okay. Well, that looks proper. It does bloat our ingredient meshes, or our collectible ingredients just a little bit more. I don't want that, but I don't know if there's a way around that currently. Fine. It just means a little bit more RAM usage in the main level, which we weren't using that much RAM anyway. Nothing too crazy, at least. Okay. What's the next step here, if we have those properly changing the classes? I can change materials to update the ingredient meshes, particularly with like the toadstool. So if I can go grab the ingredient mesh for the mushroom, gonna save or okay, let's close everything to the right. Just de-bloat it with a good fart. I don't think that's gonna work in this case. And try it. Go ahead and try it. Try your best. You know, at least some different coloration would be great in the harvestable ingredients. Let me... I don't know. I mean, there's a lot that I could hack into. Whoa. Somebody ate a lot. Ooh, ate a lot of chili. That good enough? It was pretty good. I lost track of what I was doing. Okay, so here's the thing. If I update the materials for the corrupted variants, which I think it would look nice, I think then it raises a question that why don't we have proper coloration on many of the other things in, like, winter, for instance. I could always force snow, at least like in the winter. Autumn is still gonna look a little weird. Problem is that these aren't using the runtime virtual textures, otherwise I could just hook up the coloration into the leaves. Really makes me think about color though. Well, at least we have it switching the right thing, so, you know, actually updating the ingredient mesh with a new Material should be relatively easy to do. Just see if we can find the correct but it uses a single texture, which is very smart. I don't really want to modify a 2K texture and have multiple variants of this being loaded. I'd rather just see if I can do a quick color tint on the material instance. Might work. Should work. Okay, so then on the, let's see, content, alchemy, foliage, so it's still corrupted, the mesh. Get all components. And get all components. Okay, just grab the submesh. 1, 2, 4. Create dynamic material instance. Realistically, I should just be able to make it for one and apply it to the others. Set vector parameter value. This is color tint. Set material. I don't know if that'll work. It tinted the white. It's not really what I wanted. It worked, but it tinted the white. Guess it kind of works. It's good enough. It's good enough. Let me think here. I really want to have to go through every single actor here and make a corrupted variant. Probably yes. Like all the ingredients. No? Oh, because they don't... okay, I know what the issue is. Yeah, they don't have corrupted variants. I should probably put a safeguard in there for that. Now that I think about it. So we'll just check if it's not empty. Should prevent them from disappearing if there's no valid corrupted version of it. Cool. Yeah, we should make versions of this. Oh, they wait, the lady friend's updated? Is that actually working? Oh yeah. So sometimes it's going to be pretty easy, but I mean, this is also the case where technically it should be the corrupted lady fern. That's fine. Essentially, we don't need to modify any material. We're just overriding the parameter. Yeah, we will need corrupted variants for these. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's just do it. Stop jumping around. This game comes out today. I'm excited for it. I'm going to play it. And maybe play it for a few hours on the weekend or today if it comes out soon, but I don't know when. But its big release day is today. Okay, because these corrupted ingredient variants will not exist outside of this biome currently, out of this map, and because I don't need the player to be able to do anything with them, I am just going to get them working visually and the barest information from the data, nothing else. We can always come back and we can update that, but at the very least I need them looking correct, because we know that the variants, the rest of the data will work if we hook it into that. Right now, our primary goal is just to make it look fine and work at a technical level, and anything beyond that it's just wasted time at the moment. So let's see here. What ingredients do we have in here? We have wheat. Let me see. Okay, ing wheat corrupted. N. We have the lady fern, which I think we either call lady fern in the... what do we call it? Lady fern. Corrupted N. I'm just writing these over here so you're not missing anything. toadstool. You have the woody nightshade and flowering bush. So ing woody nightshade corrupted N. ing flowering bush corrupted N. And we have Sunstreak as well. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Don't think so. Okay, icons. Icons not really necessary. I really don't think any of this, anything else here is needed apart from Torp TV, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna have these not show up in the prototype map. And we'll leave everything else at default. They should work. I think we'll see though. Let's import these in. Okay, ingredients, re-import. Where's game looks it's got some cool concepts. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, we're just in this tiny little, you know, like beautiful corner map at the moment. Our main map is hopefully looking a lot better. But I need to test out the seasons and corruption mechanic without messing up what we have already made, since I didn't build the rest of the map with that in mind. So our goal is that this map here that you still see can be used to entice publishers and say, if you like what you see here and the way that it changes gameplay elements, then you'll love it when it's expanded to, you know, a map of this size, or even what we, you know, much larger that we intend to have in the final game. You will see, I might have messed up my map. Oh no, it's gonna load. I did some core changes to one of our classes. I hope I didn't break anything. Yeah, this map is a bit larger and is more representative of kind of the, you know, the rough scale that we want to have, and then we can just expand this to like 5 to 10 times in size, and we will have our full game map. But this is just a placeholder map for now. Just so you can see like a few of the biomes, you know, a little bit of the desert region, and how that feels, and the lake, a little river up here, a couple of caves. Yep, looks good. What's the grid squares volume above the world? That is for painting our water. So we're using that so that the river up here is not completely empty. I can get the right one of 10 overlapping things. Come on. I see you, sir. There it is. So we had to use that to paint the river correctly. And I think it also is used for turning off the waves here in our little tide pools. A lot of finicky stuff there with the fluid system. Wesley, thank you for the follow too. Thank you guys. You guys are. January has been my best month. It's been crazy. Scores are just a visual of height mapping for the water. Yeah, it's something with. It must be like it's doing a ground capture, I think, and telling it in that area to do some things. So you won't see it in the main map or anything. Gotta make February as bad as possible for balance. That's true. Nobody follow me in February. Then it will even out. So yeah, this map is not set up for seasons or corruption, and I don't think it will be, at least not in time. We'd have to completely remake the map with new master materials, which would be not something I want to do in prototype. Cancel him in YouTube video. It's pretty easy to do, I'll tell you that. Okay, if I make the corrupted fern, let me think here. Foliage, new folder. This will be Maiden Fingers Corrupted. Corruption is changing the landscape. Master material using a noise. It is using a material parameter collection to change the master material and doing some other funky things too. And then the idea of corruption is that it changes the gameplay pretty heavily. So everything within that region, in that biome, because it's going to overtake a whole biome, becomes corrupted. And so it'll have different effects on the ingredients. It will change the behavior and potential, strength of the creatures and enemies found within it, as well as the dungeons found within there. So there are some legitimate reasons to explore corrupted areas if you want to collect different types of ingredients or battle monsters and get better loot. But at the same time, you don't want to have corruption get, uncontrolled. So there is a way to cleanse corruption from the area, which we will probably also prototype in some way. But not yet. If you're curious, we do have on our... Where's our link tree? That's not us. That's us. We either have in our link tree or in the chat, you can type !progress, and you can see our live progress tracker. But let me pull it up in a incognito window because it does show real names if I pull it up on my own. You can track our progress. We're still setting this up. I'm going to work on that this weekend a bit more with our producer. But you'll be able to track our progress with how we're doing and what's being worked on. We like to do that for transparency. Free doxing, exactly. I think some of them wouldn't have a problem with their names being out there, but I can't assume that. Sounds great, thank you. Yeah, we're very big believers in transparency with the community. If there's a bug, there's a bug. You can see it for the most part. You can see us working on it and fixing it, and the priority we give things. I think I just need to duplicate the... Move those over. Maiden Fingers Corrupted. Pretty long name, but it is what it is. Looks good. Okay, ing Lady Fern Corrupted _ N is the correct Ingredient ID. Corrupted mesh variants actually is going to be the regular version. Make it a little low poly game at the moment, but I keep getting to a point with my games where once it comes to adding content and UI, I get overwhelmed and lose motivation. What engine are you working in? Out of curiosity. But don't feel too bad. I think everybody in chat can understands that feeling. Assassin. That is a chaos bot. Look at them. Look at them spamming. What a bunch of clowns. These bots. Follow is a follow. They don't remain a follower for very long because they get banned, thankfully. At least I haven't been follow rated in a long time. Thank the Lord. Okay, corrupted mesh variants. Let's get the Maiden Fingers corrupted 1. Oop. Maiden Fingers corrupted 2. Okay, it will not have any effects, but it should function. Let us see. It won't have a string either. That we can also fix. I forgot about strings. U5 as well. It's a game with 3 islands and enemies to collect and craft weapons and grappling hook. Oh shit, sorry, I have hiccups. Then you can swing on floating rocks to get to the next island, etc. until eventually you summon a giant boss from the sea that you have to grapple around, land on, and hit its weak spots to kill it. But Age is trying to make a huge boss that can actually run on and grapple to while it's animating. I mean, is that working? Do you have like a video or something of like the current version? That sounds really cool. Get some strings added. Yeah, I do not need anything too crazy here. Corrupted wheat. Corrupted lady fern. Corrupted woody nightshade. I could throw some placeholder effects in there. Maybe. We'll worry about that though once it's working. It is working, still work in progress, but it's getting there. I can make a quick video if you want. Yeah, I'd love to see it and share it on the stream if you want. That's entirely up to you though. We like looking and getting inspired by other people's work. It's very motivational, you know, to see other people doing some cool stuff. I think that's seems to be one of the common experiences of the people who are watching me, is that usually you guys are also game developers or software developers, and you're at work and just lurking. That's pretty cool. Hopefully I'm good company. Okay, let's see. Where's my string table? There you are. Okay, it should at least have a string. Yeah, it's not going to be anything fancy. There's no effects on there at the moment. Okay. Okay, very good. No icon either at the moment either, too. So, yeah, I don't care about the icon or anything because this is just a test map, so that's cool and that's fine. Let's get each of these set up here. So we have the lady fern. Let's also do the flowering bush. That might be a little bit more interesting with the materials. Close these. Okay, here's the bush. I think this is the one we use. This one and I think this one. Yeah. This is a separate material instance for the flower, which does have a color tint. So we can get that updated. And I believe the MI bush. Bush has a couple of gradients. Okay, the SSS color seems to be the primary one to change. Yeah, that'll work. You can change that. It's a parameter. Okay. That can work. What we'll do then... We'll have to do it similar to the toadstool. New folder. Flowering bush erupted. Duplicate. Move here. We will set the ingredient ID to normal. Looks good. Erupted. Yeah. Okay, then did I update the material instance in the mesh? I think so. Let's see here. The main mesh is literally all of it. So let's do this. Git create dynamic material instance. Now it uses the same material for element 0 and 1. MI bush 01. And we want to adjust the SSS color. Set vector parameter value. Mr. Devago, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good Friday. It's really great to have so many fresh faces in here. Lazy Fangs was getting really old and boring to talk to. Captain Nero, thank you as well. Thank you guys so much. Huh? Heard my name? Yeah, it's good enough, right? Set material. Set material, we also want to apply it to element 1. What? Nothing happened. Talking shit, yeah, I was talking shit about you. Okay, which one? This one is MI Flower 01. Good. Okay, and this one we want to adjust the vector parameter of color tint. So we'll make the leaves like a darker purple, and we'll make the flowers maybe like a lighter pink or something. Will that work? Should. Okay, it did adjust the flowers. Why did it not work on the leaves though? Hello, Mr. Bush. I wonder if there's something else that controls that. Oh, it's kind of okay. Yeah, I think we still need to adjust the color gradient. Okay, we can do that too. Actually, I like how that looks. That's a nice looking color of purple. Alright, let's see here. This is called gradient top or color top. And gradient color bottom. sRGB for the top. RGB for the bottom. And the SSS color. Uh-oh, hold on. Small issue. I have to undo these changes and I forgot what they were. Hold on. There we go. I mean, I also could have just reverted that. Whatever. Yeah, okay. That and connect. Delete, connect, connect, connect. The flowers look like shit. They really, really look like shit. Is there a better way I can do it? Not really. Okay, let me just try to change the color of that then. Something not so ugly. It's all ugly. It is literally all ugly. It's so bad. Maybe I'll try blue. Browns, maybe? That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Be like decaying, right? Too dark. I mean, it's not too terrible, I guess, when the sun's hitting it. Maybe I made the leaves. I don't know, maybe more yellowish. I'm gonna try not doing one of the leaf gradients too. No, it's not really working. It's so hard to make a bush look good. Really? What am I doing wrong? I could make these just maybe like a sickly color. It's like corrupted could be sickly too, right? Maybe that'll have a bit more contrast with the purples and blues. I think generally though these are kind of too harsh. Oh no. I don't hate it. Like, if I were in a room with Hitler, Stalin, and this bush, and I only had 2 bullets, I'd probably not kill the bush. However, that doesn't mean that I like the bush. That was a wild analogy to use. I'm gonna add another layer to the flower mesh so you could add black spots. Not really. Not at the moment. It just has to look passable. So that when a publisher plays this level and they step on there, they're like, okay, yeah, I like the general intention that Corruption is trying to do to the landscape. And that's about it. Dark red. Okay, we can try dark red. Let's go for it. A blood red. It does stand out. Maybe just the general tinting is a bit too much. You know, it's a half-assed way to apply the color to it. Darker? Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right on that. It's good enough. It's not too stand-outish, and part of it is just that we're looking at it from the darker angle. I think it's fine. Not gonna worry too much about it. More crucially would be a need to the bushes in winter. Actually, these bushes are in autumn and winter. I need to replace these with an alternate variant. No, I don't. What am I doing? Not the mesh. I need the material. Let me copy over these values. Okay, SSS color. No, I need to do it that way, okay. X linear at the top. Go, and the bottom. Hold on, it wouldn't be the corrupted because then I could just apply it there. I could probably do this through the material. Parameter collection. Yeah, let's do it this way. Parameter from a collection. Interactive corruption. LERP. So I go to school, working at a company. I quit my company job. So I've worked on 3 release games before for different companies. And I have quit those to attempt this and see how it goes. I'm 30 years old. I know I might not look like it. I might have a bit of a baby face. But I have back pain. I drink too much alcohol. And I'm getting fat. He's 19, don't listen. I wish. I wish I was 19 again. Where's that fern? What I do for this? A blend with a hard light? Okay. Sure. Go for it. Type me for the first time when you were 19. Oh. That was a mistake. Just kidding. That was your mistake. Bit late for that? Well, you know, is what it is. Wouldn't that affect so many other parts of the... Okay, I can fix the coloring on that. Not a big deal. Too pink. Too purple. That's what I mean. What's your project about? That is a good question, considering I'm just here messing with colors. That is a very fair question. Okay, so our game is actually a lot more than this, but I'm working in this today because we need to showcase this. We'll need to showcase the idea for Seasons and Corruption to the publisher. But the rest of the game is an alchemy RPG, where, you know, you have... Imagine you're an alchemist stuck out in the middle of the woods somewhere along a road that connects 2 larger kingdoms, and you have adventurers that come by looking for potions for their needs and their troubles or their adventures. And you as an alchemist can choose what you want to do with that. So it is a very core foundational RPG where, you know, you can choose to help, to sabotage, to murder, to tell them to screw off and never come back to you again. And these are named individuals rather than randomly generated, ChatGPT written characters, right? So, you do have multiple encounters that you can have with these NPCs. So if you help them in encounter 1, maybe they come back and they ask for more potions, and it continues their storyline until that reaches its climax, or you end up killing them or branching them off to a different part of the narrative. And then, of course, beyond that, we have an open world with lots of different activities such as fishing, farming, and exploration and things to find, secrets, environmental puzzles, dungeons that you can explore, and all of the combat in the game is done with the potions that you make, as opposed to like some sword and shield or a bow and arrow, right? You are an alchemist, so your weapons are your potions. And then of course, we have dynamic weather and the seasons, as we're working on here, and a corruption system that all of these can modify the ingredients that you can find, or whether or not you can harvest those ingredients, things like that. It's like making a side character to the main character. Exactly, yeah. So the way that I kind of explain it to publishers is that you are not the main character, the adventurers are, right? And you are that person that they end up coming to, but you do have a choice of how you want to affect their lives. If you want to give a knight in shining armor poison and get him killed, it's up to you. That's the point of an RPG. And then you can see how that might affect the rest of the world. Perhaps he was a close guard for a nobleman, and now that nobleman is assassinated because he didn't have his guard there. Or, some other scenario that is, it's all up to our writing, and we can do that. We do have the system for it. We just need good writers, and we need a lot of writing. So it's a lot of content, and that's why we're looking for about $3 to $4 million US to build up a team, develop the game, and push it up to Steam eventually. How does that darker color look? That's a bit better. Ooh. I don't mind it looking pale. It's too pale. And I think because I adjusted the main mesh, I probably don't need to run this. Yeah. I could do the same for the flowers then. Use this color though. I think if you type like exclamation point game or something, it tells a bit about the game that we're making. There's more on our website too, although the website is a little bit old. I don't have time to update it. I'm gonna update that before we do new pitches this year, but for right now it's all just kind of placeholder from last year's stuff. We can see our pitch deck, our fact sheet, GDD budget here. Again, those are from last year, so those will get updated. But I'm the only one that can do that, so. For right now, it remains what it is. Ooh. Too dark. Try that. Change. Okay, how does it look now? Okay. I'm accepting. I'm accepting of that. We can still update the flowers dynamically. Or you know what? I think flowers we might want to adjust separately too, because then it should affect everything that we have. You know what? I'll just delete it. Yeah, we have a whole master for plants. Yeah, we'll do the blend there too. Okay, has stem. True. Does this also include the stem coloring? Yes. Okay. Base, lerp. Oh, where did that go to? Oh, just to the A, okay. Do that. Could plug in different colors here. We can either do that, and I think that will affect the nightshade we have here. It is not adjusting the flowers. Must be missing something then. I could multiply the N base color by this, or lerp between it with the blend, instead of the base. Maybe that's the smarter thing to do. Let's try that. Material may only reference 2 different collections. I hate that. Why is that a thing? Can I increase the can I increase the number of material collections referenced? V5 increase material collection reference. No native way to override this limit. That's so annoying. I really hate that. Okay, well I could move the simple wind over to... Where is that being referenced? Here? I could just make these static to be fair. I don't know if I need to modify them. Simple wind intensity, simple wind speed. 0.5 and 0.4. I don't think I change it under any conditions. You can better have collectible pornography with women rolling in forageables. That's a really good idea. Would you not want to collect mushrooms, and like every 1 out of 1,000 mushrooms you collect, you get some hot lady or hot dude rolling around in the mushrooms? Like at the start of the game, you can choose, do you want to collect the women, the men, or both? You cannot select neither. You need to collect nude pictures. I broke the material. How did I break the material? What did I break? Where are you broken? What happened? You're referencing too many material parameter collections. Well, stop doing that then. What's wrong with you? Now they wanted to vote as animals. That's funny. Grass, wind, small. Okay, here's how I could fix it. Because this sucks. I'm gonna put corruption in here too. I'll just modify both of these. I don't care. I don't have time to overhaul every single master material that exists here. I need it to work. Okay, that's working now. In the... Okay, yeah, save out-of-date packages, thank you, I appreciate that. It's not allowing you to reference multiple NPCs. It only allows up to 2. And because I'm, you know, hacking together this scene with a chainsaw, I have multiple different master materials at play here. And unfortunately, most of those reference already to material parameter collection, so it's fine. I can get around it by putting the same parameter in those collections. Yeah, it's so annoying. You're so right about that. I don't think anything truer has ever been put in my chat. Apart from maybe somebody typing fuck fluid flux. They're both pretty accurate. Okay, well clearly we need to just modify how it affects the flowers a bit here. I only need it to work in this scene. Everywhere else can be broken, it can be ugly. As long as it works in this scene though, I'll be happy. And yeah, the flowers are ugly. It's primarily because it's messing up with the stem. Hey, Buster D. Your back was a stressful week. Sorry about that, man. Hopefully next week is better. Next week is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so it's definitely going to be a good week. Which one of these is the stem? This one. What I'll do is... filter that for false. That should change everything but the stem, I believe. Let's still change the stem. Stock market was roller coaster, and I want to go out with plus. Oof. Would this pornography be of elves, orcs, hobbits, goblins, etc.? I think it would just be Spoon, which for those who are uninitiated, Spoon is a sewer goblin. A bit racist, really stupid, believes in a flat earth, but also very endearing. He loves his, the Klabia Sutra. He loves his wife. I know, he just wants something better. The convention and real to keep assets in whatever folder structure they came with. If you're bringing in assets, I would say yes. If you're making assets yourself, I would organize those, but it's up to your team. Made a quick video. 100%, I'd love to see it. Yeah, post it in chat. I don't block links or anything. It's nice. Let's see this. Very nice. I was almost expecting a dick there. Okay, so you've got the movement in air, is what it looks like, right? Holy shit, dude, that is big. I love the feet, dude, that's awesome. I almost don't want you to change that. That is big in scale, I will say that. The grappling is working. Oh, Weewa. That's cool. And you can move on it. Huh. We're gonna get in the tentacles to attack the player with fabric nodes. That's really cool. Yeah, that's looking really nice, dude. I love the scale of the enemies like that. It's very cinematic. I think that'll be really fun to share on social media and stuff. Why was that affecting the stem? Still glitchy? Hey, I mean, every game is glitchy until it's not. Don't worry about it. Players might judge you, but you know, I'm not going to judge somebody for 3 weeks in and already having that, right? You said 3 weeks, right? Yeah, like 3 weeks, and you're a complete beginner. I think it's looking good. It's very good for only 3 weeks. feel like I'm trying to implement stuff in games that I can't ever finish. I mean, it's likely. You can either do the recommended. Some people will recommend A, some people will recommend B. A is work on smaller games that have elements of your dream project in them, but not all of those elements. And then you can take all of the things you learn from those smaller projects to make a bigger project. Or you can also just make your dream project and struggle. It'll be a lot more of a struggle, and you might hit that brick wall, but depends on your method of learning. I feel like that's a rite of passage for new devs. Overscope your first few projects until you learn. Yeah, there's that too. You're not wrong. Why has stem? Is the stem a different part of that flower? Stem color is... Okay. Okay, so let's move this away from here for the moment. You do method B. It's fun for the initial mechanics, then eventually I'm crying because it gets really hard. Definitely need to work on some smaller projects. Yeah, I used to do method A or method B when I didn't know as much about Unreal, and I would keep hitting brick walls. Great game ideas, brick wall after brick wall every time. Eventually, though, I think I've learned enough where I can do method B and I don't get stuck, and I have enough, you know, friends who are extremely knowledgeable too that can help me in the case that I do get stuck on certain things. And I think we're making good progress. Not perfect, but it's a lot better than it could be. I could either just apply a completely different instance or just multiply for now. I think I'll just hard code it. Where's that stem color? Let's do it this way for now. Does that work for the stem? It shows purple. What did I mess up on there? Is it grabbing its coloration from somewhere else? What's the workflow like working in a game with other people? All the same project files, then it gets combined together. They all have the same project files, and you use a source control, or you should use source control. I would even recommend using source control if you're not working with a group, simply because you can revert things and, you know, pull different branches. You can see our branches here as people work and get things done, and then we merge it into main when we feel like it's confident that it's working properly. And we can pull from different branches too, so if, for instance, you know, somebody else is working on enemies, they can pull a lot of my changes in here from like merchants, and then continue on their branch until we merge that to main too. And I can go back and into any of these nodes and change my game version to that, or get files from older versions too. That way, if I make any big mistakes, or maybe I want to revert everything that I was working on in the day, I can just revert it like that. A little more in depth than I'd imagine. Looks very useful. It is very useful. Yeah, I mean, there's It's easy to press Control Z until Control Z doesn't work anymore, and you've messed something up on a significant level. Then it's nice to be able to just go in and be like, you know what? Everything I did today, change it, revert it back to what it was. Okay, so that is the stem color. Maybe just the blend was turning that into purple. With a different color. Just see what it looks like. Do anything. Why is that? Because of the multiply. Okay, then don't mess with the base color. Mess with the output from that multiply. Gotta head off. Good luck with the game. Yeah, thank you. Good luck with your game too. You're really making a lot of good progress for being a complete beginner with only 3 weeks of work. So, if you ever feel like you're feeling bad, you are doing really well. By the time I spent maybe a couple grand on assets with humble bundles, so pick and choose what I need for my game. Yeah, that helps too. So definitely, if you're, by the way, I mean, maybe you probably already know, Fab has a whole bunch of free content every 2 weeks. Definitely make sure that you download those. And check out Humble Bundle, they have a lot of assets too. Very often. So if you need anything, that's the best place to look. I don't feel like that's changing the color of those flowers. It must be going crazy. M Plants Master. Corruption is set to 1. Could be. I just realized I have no idea how to address you. I only know the studio's names. Your Honor, Your Majesty, Exalted One. Any of these things generally work with me. You tick boy. How is that suddenly not working? I don't get this. Oops, sorry about that. Bumped you there. Been here for ages. It's, you know, it says it in the description of the channel, right? It says my name. And I dox my email and name every other stream on accident. Right? saw the description, I'm pretty sure I've never seen anyone use it. Well, I don't think most people do use it in chat, to be fair. What if I just do a light pink? Maybe it's because I'm not saving it, like an idiot. I bet it's because I'm not saving it. I keep pressing play and I forget to change it, and that's exactly why it's not been updating properly. Wonderful. We'll be taking a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 break, yes. If you type !" schedule, you can see our schedule. You know, I should change it to be a bit different, but I think that that looks sickly enough that I'm okay with it. It's far from perfect, but it's also far from imperfect. I'm okay with it. Okay, where's the Nightshade? Digital Dragons in May? Hell yeah. I don't know how to feel about that, though, I will say. There weren't many publishers there last time that had the kind of money that we need. So I'm, you know, it's not like I won't have any benefit from going to Digital Dragons. I can keep up relationships with other publishers that I've talked to, which is good. Because it's possible, you know, the next game we make will be more in their budget range. We'll see. It's not that it's mostly indie publishers, it's mostly Polish publishers. And they don't have a lot of money. At least they didn't last year. It's a shame too, because there are a lot of Polish publishers that I think would fit really well for our values. Not a lot with the money that we want, though. I don't know if I'm going to play it or just let my partner play it. I don't know if I will play Avowed on stream. I'm thinking about it. But also, I don't want to spend the entire month playing games when we have a lot of development to still get done. So if I had to pick between Avowed and KCD2 to play on stream, I think I'm going to pick KCD2. If Avowed is enjoyable enough, I might just do it only on the weekends through February and March. And I'll probably play it still offline, but I don't think I'll make it. I don't know. I definitely am not going to play it over anything else. Avowed is next month. Yeah, Avowed is next month. Monster Hunter Wilds is next month. KCD2. Civ 7. It is quite a month. Put it that way. And then Assassin's Creed Shadows, March 20th. Yeah, 2025 is going pretty hard so far. I agree. The elephant in the room. I don't think that... I don't know. It's not like Assassin's Creed Shadows looks horrendous. I also just don't think it looks good. In my hot opinion. I mean, I compare it to Ghost of Tsushima, right? And I think Ghost of Tsushima was excellent. Like, that game was a 9.5 out of 10. And you have to, for me, you have to compete with that, and I just don't think that it does. It was really funny, you know, spoilers if you don't want Ghost of Tsushima spoilers, but the ending. It was really funny watching people who didn't know too much about Japan and the choice that they made at the end. Because they picked the one that aligns with Western values, and it was actually the worst ending. You out for this week? Take care, Buster D. Yeah, see you next week. Move to your new apartment. Ooh. Exciting. Hopefully you can get moved in fast and not be too stressed out. Gamers want one thing and it's to pet a fox. Corrupted woody nightshade. Okay, well, it's working. Obviously it has no information. We don't need it to, we just need it to look different. Okay, what else do we need to modify? That can't be all of them, right? Sunstreak is left. Unless... Sunstreak got modified already. I think the only thing we didn't do with Sunstreak was update it to the new... I don't think it is. Let's go check it. I know that Asmon had, you know, has a lot of things to say about Shadows and its pacing of its gameplay, but I think that certain elements of Shadows gameplay, like the painting of animals and the, you know, like the poetry, I think there was also that part of it too. I do think that these work well in that setting, in that type of game. Although I could see that people not wanting that in an Assassin's Creed game specifically, whereas it did work in Ghost of Tsushima because it was a new IP and people had different expectations. But if correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Odyssey and Origins and Valhalla both had similar sort of like immersive side activities like that. Or am I wrong? I know Origins had a completely different mode, like an educational mode where you could just walk around and explore the tombs, which was cool. And I think Origins also had that. Or, not Origins, Odyssey. Where are the other flowers? Alchemy, Dreamscape, Flower. It should have an effect with the Sunstreak. This calls Am I Flower Tall? It was getting modified. Didn't really look like it though. I mean, as long as it's close enough, I suppose I can't complain. Then again, it was likely because we weren't multiplying the base color by a strong enough color. I think that they're, I think they made those changes to Shadows because they realized that it was successful in Ghost of Tsushima, and they saw how many people bought Ghost of Tsushima, and were like, okay, in order to widen the audience and make more money, we can include these elements too, even though a more hardcore. They'll make it optional, of course, because a more hardcore Assassin's Creed fan base will not want to engage in activities like that, most likely. Sad reality of AAA games. Does he have a dedicated fan base still? It's a good question. I wouldn't be surprised to see no. Because it's not like those games have anything to do with Assassin's Creed 1 or 2 anymore. Not really. Erupted. Nope. Erupted 1. Out of curiosity, how many of you have currently played the Cauldron Chronicles prototype? I'm not looking to like call you out or anything. I'm just curious the numbers. Down to try tonight. I'm actually asking primarily because the next version of the game is going to include the combat, the dungeons, the enemies, the fishing, the farming. And if you have not tried it yet, does that sound like the build that would excite you and interest you to make you interested enough to try it? And merchants, too. Can't forget those. I mean, it's still kind of ugly. Could be worse, though. We could change the color of the tree trunks, too, if we want. Which was for those that have or haven't tried the first build? I think kind of both. I think that's... I think that a lot of people have not tried the build yet, which is okay. I'm not trying to push you into it. I'm trying to see which... If you are interested in the game idea, what is the most exciting aspect that we could add to entice you to play it? I suppose that's my question. I just want to wait until there's at least one complete game loop. We do have a complete game loop at the moment. Although I think that like the last build was just with the water, primarily, and I think some other things. So there was a gameplay loop. It was very limited. We didn't have any of the like the tertiary systems such as, you know, fishing, farming, combat, the new hut, the merchant. That's all being added. So you could go through Spoon's story and explore the world a bit. But if you ask me, that isn't as exciting as all the things that I think are going to be in the next build. So I don't blame people for not trying that one. Because it was kind of poo-poo. You know, I don't know, it's just, okay, yeah, I did Spoon's story. There's not much else to look through. And you can see me jumping around the water, so it's not like there's something new for you to find that you probably haven't seen on stream. Trunk. Color variation. Don't want to get too crazy here with this. But we'll see, maybe the next build will excite you guys more. We'll be throwing it up on Steam. I should be able to generate more than enough keys for you guys at least to give it a shot. And then that way when we do, you know, updates to it, I don't have to like, you know, have to re-download it from Google Drive like we were doing before. Should be a lot easier. But though, keep in mind, other game devs have weird biases, not the general player base. Yeah, that is very true. Yep, don't worry, I will not be taking... I don't know, it's a mixed bag, right? That'll work. Oh, probably because I didn't save it. I always forget to do that. I think too that a lot of, you know, people who have played my games so far have so purple. What if I don't take the full corruption? Sarkanil, thank you for the follow. Sorry if I pronounced your name incorrectly. Let me do a minus. Let's do subtraction. I don't want it to be too overbearing. That's a bit better. Some things still look pretty ugly, but you know, my only hope is that if a publisher sees this, they can get the general idea. For the most part, when you tell a publisher like, hey, here's how it affects gameplay, your money is going to pay for an actual art director, you don't need to explain further. Maybe show some concept art of what you intend to do, just to give them a better picture. But I think this is probably okay. I think we only have wheat left, maybe. Check. We did Lady Fern, Woody Nightshade, Flowering Bush, Sunstreak, wheat. Wheat might be done, actually. At least from a artistic point. No. It needs updated. Am I wheat from grass? Can't you get the season to change with the box? Material parameter collection. Modify. Alright, calm down. Is that loud music? This is from a different one. Let's change this over to here. Maybe this will work. Overlap material parameter collection? Where do I even start fucking with that? I wish I knew this kind of already had seasons set up. And I just kind of hooked into those initial values that do the blending themselves. So don't ask me. Okay, last but not least, let's make the wheat corrupted variant. If you're curious and don't mind spending a little bit of money, I will share with you the pack that we're using and modifying. It's only 30 bucks. So it's not too bad. And that's got all of that built in. Ooh, don't do that. Rude. Okay, wheat corrupted. Duplicate. Wheat corrupted. Just using Ultra Dynamic Sky for my season ship, but need to modify plans per season to be one of the few states. We are in the same boat. Is the same pack for the main map? No. The main map is using the Dreamscape stuff, mostly. I am using specifically the meadows, the tower, and the village. But mostly the meadows and the tower. I don't remember which master material, but I'm pretty sure most stuff comes from tower, and I think maybe the master material comes from meadows. What if I just place it all in one blueprint and then have it only show what I need based on the UDS enum? It depends. It depends if you want it to be available or not available during certain seasons too. You probably don't want to hide it. That's where the data layers, I think, are better for that. Bit more work though, to be fair. Definitely more work. Yeah, because that's what we're using to change them. Now you could still hook up the UDS enum and seasonal change into the data layers 100%. But then we make sure that they're not loaded into memory when they shouldn't be. So kind of a mystery. Well, if you're curious, check back to yesterday's stream, as we kind of dove into it for the first time. Okay, with those two changed, I think that is all the ingredients and foliage for every variant of season and corruption. We don't have the animals yet. Those will need a change in their behavior trees, actually. Also, the runtime virtual textures are being a huge asshole, unsurprisingly. But that doesn't matter. The gameplay stuff will change. Correctly. So at least that's working. Been a bit of a nightmare to get working too. But at least I have an idea of how we can get that all accomplished. What are you doing, bozo? Thinks he can run through those. Why does he think that? Oh, because they don't affect navigation, which is really weird. Why don't they affect navigation? Something really weird with our nav mesh. Okay, that was weird. Well, it should be fixed now. Is that a bacon plant? That's exactly what it is. Okay, is this considered done? Not really. But most of it is considered done for what we need to showcase to publishers. I'm not unhappy with this. You know, I think it could look better, but knowing my artistic ability, I don't think we've done a horrible job getting all this working together. It is what it is. Get away with some UDS PCG integration to change the mesh? Maybe. Yeah, maybe there's something with procedural generation that'll help. I kind of wish we were using it just because it makes some things a lot easier. But at the same time, I'm glad that we're not using it. I don't think it works well for our game. Waiting for the tech to mature? That's a smart move. That is smart. I think data layers are going to be very, very good for us. I'm very happy with that. You know, despite the artistic issues with this, I think that our attempt to see if data layers will work from a gameplay level has been very successful. They will 100% function for us. Corrupted wheat. Thank you for the corrupted wheat. Yeah, I know now what we would have to do to fix up some of the issues with our, what am I thinking? Our ingredients. Because they're pretty messed up at the moment. Why is it generated nav mesh down there? I can fix that. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it'll work. Oh, scary. Scary music. Yeah, so the data layers is kind of cool. The entire landscape and everything on it is part of the base. And then things that aren't meant to change between seasons are also part of the base. And then we can load in and unload other layers depending on what we want to be visible. And anything that exists between layers will remain in the same state and all the data as it should be. So if we, for instance, have the toadstool that should exist between data layers in spring and summer, it will retain all of the information from that. So the fact that it was harvested and is still growing. And animals can be spawned and unspawned too based on that. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think technically we achieved a success. It just doesn't look the greatest from a artistic standpoint in every scenario, but I think that it is good enough to showcase to a publisher the intention that we're going for. Couple this with some art and they can see, okay, we know you're not an artist, you're going to hire an artist, but you are the designer, and you did program this, and you might do some prototypes on the game. Can you at least do the gameplay elements for it? Yes. Hopefully that is a yes answer for them. I'll take it. I'll take it. It could be a lot worse. I will not consider this completed though yet until we handle animal behaviors in here, and I might still use this map to test out the altars that we need to do for purifying corruption. It has been a lot. It has been a lot worse. It has been a lot worse. I'll show you. Should we see where we were 1 year ago? What did this game look like 1 year ago? That's the big question. Oop. Wrong one. January 29th. Maybe this was like a weekend. Nope, January 31st. So, this is what the... Where's our world? we were getting Blue Dick Boy walking towards the hut. He was so slow too. Oh my god, I remember that. We had to follow him there the whole time. Our texture stream was over budget. I mean, we didn't even have really anything in the game at all. We didn't have most of our ingredients. What a world. No gameplay elements, there's no inventory. We just had the alchemy system. Your spawn's supposed to be exciting and unpredictable. Which spawn? Like of the NPCs? Of the adventurers? Yeah, I think so. I think that's what it's meant to be in the final game. Is you're not really expecting. You don't really see adventures for probably 30 in-game minutes. Of course, we've kind of cheated that down in the prototype for prototyping reasons. But it should be exciting when they arrive because you don't know who it is. You don't know what they want. You don't know what they could give you if you help them. This was basic. Very basic. Now we have lots of fun new features. You can still choose that, by the way. Oh, I broke trees. Okay, let me fix that. Oopsies. What did I do? Seeing the future being able to talk to them if you meet them on the road and have them go, all right, I'll meet you at the lodge, and they teleport. Yeah, there was that idea. I think we'll have to see. We have mesh foliage. I don't know, I did something to the base material of this. I don't know when. Show me a tree. What did I screw up? Too many collections. Okay. Better now? Okay. So yeah, we really didn't have like anything in here. We had the water that you could walk over like Jesus. That was fun. That was exciting. Didn't have anything that was collectible. No gold, no nothing. We make good progress though. We're fast. Just this week, what did we do? We did Seasons in Corruption and the puzzles. Yeah, so the puzzles are pretty much ready to go and implement in the dungeon. Just to see new engine users having early success as soon as I got here. It is nice. Yeah, it is really cool to see people who are first using Unreal doing some crazy stuff. If finding a publisher becomes a pain, do you have a backup plan to go solo? I'll be honest, I won't mince anything. If finding a publisher is a pain, I will seriously consider going to Kickstarter to raise enough funds for Vertical Slice. We will have to do Vertical on a extreme budget, and I will probably have to cut some features back. But I don't want to do Vertical incorrectly. Yeah, I think that if we went, ideally, give me a second. I know I've talked before that if we go to Kickstarter with anything less than a Vertical, I will be unhappy. That will still be the case. But if we cannot get a publisher with what we have here, then I think we need to do two things. We need to analyze, is this game idea actually fun? Because if we can't get a publisher, then clearly something is wrong. And if we've done this much to present the game, then I would be hard-pressed to consider that the presentation of what we've made is the issue. It might just be the game idea. Imagine being happy in life. So, if we still think, hey, the game is fun, we think it's fun, we think players will like this, then yeah, I'll consider going to Kickstarter. Maybe debut title being kind of expensive without a team is a core issue. Well, you either have money or you don't. Like, not having a team is an issue of money. Not having money is an issue with not making a game. So, I don't know. We can always keep this, like, worst case scenario, we can always keep this on the back burner. It's not like this is going anywhere. Like a playable demo vertical or just a vertical showcase? A playable demo vertical. Like, we have a playable demo. If we go to Kickstarter, we will have our first playable. It's not going to look super pretty. It's not going to have finalized assets or UI elements, but it will, I think, be halfway decent. Coin Dozer arc. Is this the greatest looking game that will ever be on Kickstarter? No. Is this the most featureful game that will ever be in Kickstarter? No. Is this above 95% of what I've seen in Kickstarter? Yes. So do I think that we could obtain at least a few 100,000 with the right campaign? Yeah, we could. But I make this work on a few $100,000 budget. No. No, and it's only because I know that I alone can't handle the pipelines that would need to be finalized in order to move from vertical to alpha. Here's the thing, though. I will say maybe I can't do it with a few 100,000 to make the vertical. However, if you can raise a few 100,000 from Kickstarter, you can 100% get the rest of the money from a publisher. Publishers just don't like risk, right? And if they think that this game is risky, they need proof that the game isn't risky, that it can actually raise money. A few 100,000 is a very successful Kickstarter that I think would allow us to get the rest of the money we need. So, I would not be unhappy if we could at least get that much, and then start to use that as a negotiating standpoint with the rest of the publishing world. We would at least be able to make a vertical, a beautiful corner. We would probably be able to maybe find some people that could help handle the pipelines from the artistic standpoint, because handling seasons and corruption is an artistic nightmare, at least for me. From a gameplay system standpoint, I can prototype everything regarding the game systems. That's not a challenge for me. We've done most of them already. So I don't know. So I think, yeah, long-winded answer to your question. If we don't manage to get a publisher with what we have here, Kickstarter is a very real possibility, in which case I will try to raise enough money to get an individual that I know has handled successful Kickstarters before, and I will use his expertise to launch a campaign. That will be what we do, likely. Early check though, Kickstarter is impossible without previous audience. Yeah, exactly. That's why I will get an individual who can help create that existing audience, just like we have here on Twitch. We have people here, and generate hype from that. So it'll be about a 2 to 3 month pre-launch campaign, which we will then have the campaign with. Tim just released a new video. Well, I won't watch a new Tim video because he's still generating revenue from that, right? But we can add it to our watch later. But you are not wrong. You do need an existing audience if you want to have any sort of chance at being successful in Kickstarter. That is exactly why this Twitch was made too. That is one of the reasons. I'm sorry, but yes, you guys exist to give me money. No. No, you exist so that I have people who I can, if we do go to Kickstarter, I can say, hey, our game is there. If you like it, consider backing it. If not, there's the demo. Maybe that entices you too. Or if you hate it, leave a very hateful comment, and I will read it and cry and cry and cry, and that will be it. Where'd all these come from? It was small in the beginning. All of this? This is our main map. The other map was just to prototype the seasons and corruption features. But this is our main map with all of our features in it. NPCs and fishing and farming and all the good stuff. Mr. Fibo, thank you for the resub.
Mar podkreślenie Fibo, just subscribe i just bought a car.
God damn, dude, you just bought a car? That's crazy. Can you play this? Yes, you can. I have not released the newest build just yet. The latest build, the last build that we have is with the... Actually, you know what? I could release this build. But I might do it a little bit more discreetly. The last build we had added the water. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. But we've added fishing and farming since then, and we've added a merchant. And fixed up plenty of bugs too, so that's always a good thing. Wanna play? He likes to play. They like the beach balls. Yeah, he won't get it from the water though. But yeah, if you're curious and you want to play whatever latest build we released, it is on our Discord. You do not need to be a member. You do not need to pay any money. You do not need to be a subscriber on Twitch or on YouTube. You can just go and enjoy it and tell me what you think. There's no NDA. You can stream it if you'd like. Make recordings of it. We do have technically 2 full NPCs that you can help out with potions, with a significant amount of dialogue within them. So Spoon, for instance, has quite a few stages available and many different endings that you could achieve, with plenty of dialogue available in each encounter, and especially with his lore. He's got a lot of dialogue in his lore. Still missing some things though, but it's mostly there. And then we have the new merchant that we added too. I like her a lot. She's pretty cool. Hey, Yanis. That's cool, Mr. Feeble. Good luck on your, or happy to hear that you bought a new car. That's pretty fun. The next build that I'd like to have, let me pull it up here because I do have it. Not on YouTube. Not there either. Thank you, Google, for not recommending the right thing. Now you guys can follow the progress by typing an / progress in chat to see this too. I'm still working on this. I'm going to get more things put in there this weekend with the producer. But we'd like to have the potion combat finished for the next build and the dungeon added as well. Seeds and corruption will not be in any build, although you can cheat yourself into the level if you want to try it out. And we have some more things to add on later. I'm trying to migrate over from our Trello board, so I'm still in the progress of doing that. Yeah, we still have a bit of ways to go for this, and the dungeon. We'll probably be working on that next month. And hopefully maybe we can finish some of the stuff by next month. We'll see. The dungeon itself should be pretty quick to make, and I do think I have assets for that. And that will be put over here somewhere. Well, there are some bugs that I need to iron out regarding it. Especially this little shitty thing here. Likely the entire area is going to have an issue. I don't know, we'll see. I think I can get rid of this though. Phantom Cube. Will this work properly or not? Let's see. Flux domain. I think I need to turn it to... How do I get to work? Rebuilding this should work. Why are you here? This is why I don't recommend using fluid flux. Just don't do it to yourself. What a pain in the ass. Swap to UDS. I don't think UDS has the right water we need. I sworn I just run a rebuild on the coastline. Weird. Well, I could just have the dungeon dodge that when we get to it. I'll just quietly work around the floating water underneath the map. It doesn't do anything, but getting rid of it is such a pain. You know the 000 bug? No. Is that why games have a mountain in the middle to hide meshes that spawn in the wrong spot? Meshes are used often. Like meshes and visual effects are used to hide bugs all the time. All the time. Yeah, I do not remember how to get this to rebuild. It's an issue with the coastline state. Hmm. Yeah, it's obnoxious. Whatever. Not a huge deal. As long as it doesn't cause a problem when we are building the dungeon. I'm just getting Mensa tested. My grandpa's part of Mensa. I think they had me tested at one point too. Not a whole lot of space though. We'd have to angle down pretty far. I think we can do it. I wonder if it would be beneficial to make the landscape material double-sided. To help cull all of this out. Well, not really gonna matter, since the dungeon itself will be nanite walled. Anyone remember why we couldn't make the trees nanite? You hate to be in Mensa? I have nothing against Mensa, but I also don't really, I don't know. I don't really need to be in it. What happens if I make these nanite? I know one of them had a problem with the wind, and I don't remember which one it was. Seems it will help her network for better jobs. I mean, if it does, let me know. Oh yeah, this was the problem with the, giving the trees nanite. That's right. I forgot about that. Spoiler alert, the trees do not support nanite. If you're wondering. They get a tie they can wear. I've never been a fan personally of the whole like IQ talk. That's just me though. Monkey D trees. Yeah, the trees kind of suck with that. It is what it is. This level doesn't need to be optimized, it just needs to not crash. My standards are very low. Our people are no fun. I think I just got a sour taste. Like, this is not everybody, right? This is not every single person who has a high IQ. But there is, I think, there are people who of either decent IQ or standard IQ that place way too much emphasis around it. You know, they make it into a part of their personality and then they shame others for not having as high of IQ. Which I think is a very low IQ look. It doesn't matter. I think that's, you know, very intelligent people have shaped the world in pretty horrible ways, and unintelligent people have shaped the world in pretty incredible ways. And, you know, for me, I don't really care how intelligent somebody is as much as I care about how well they treat others. And what kind of actions they do to better the society around them. Pretty sure I have a high IQ. They tested me as a kid and I'm half-assed and I think I got 114, but I did shit in school. I mean, who did shit in school, right? You only test your pattern recognition. Yeah, and I think it's an important metric for certain things, but I don't think it's a metric that should be conflated with how good of a person you are or what you can do to make the world a better place. It just doesn't mean, and to me that's kind of the core of being human, and you know, having a society is to better society from generation to generation. I don't know. I don't know. I cared about it as a kid, but not too much anymore. Look at this. I hate this. I hate this seam and I don't know why it's there. Now the seam is not there. Goodbye, seam. Get an alpha noise brush to beat up the seam. No, because the surface of the water is generated from a what am I thinking? A height map capture. Ground capture. That's what it's called. It's like a big camera looks down from above and then scans the geometry. And sometimes it gets fucked up because it's a massive domain, and as you increase the domain size of fluid flux, the resolution actually gets worse. It's made of fluid flux, which itself is made out of Satan's ass. That's exactly it. And sometimes I will fix the seam, and then the seam will come back. It's the worst thing in the world. It is so horrendously stupid. Did my game come out that I wanted to play? Not out yet. It will be out. "4 p.m. CET. Well, you know when I'm quitting then. City Builder weekend. I might come in and play it for a few hours. We'll see. You just should go to Chicago? I'm torn where to eat. Like, they have a great Chinatown and a few other spots with great food. I ate at a plate when I went to Chicago. I ate at a breakfast diner. It was very good, and the service was excellent. We had a wonderful server lady. It was great. And, you know, I took it because I went there because my fiance had never been to like a proper diner in the U.S. before. 100% recommend it. Let me see if I can find it. If that's your thing. Let's see, a diner. How do I search this for diner? I just want to open up the map. Google Map. Oh yeah, let's go to Czestochowa. That's exactly where I am. Okay. I don't remember the name of it. Luna Cafe, that kind of sounds... That was not it. That was not it. Oh, it was this place. Yeah, dude, this place had some great breakfast. Ooh, boy, this was some good food. That was a good classic diner experience, I will tell you that. Here's the waffle. Look at this guy. He's loving his waffle. You like pancakes? You like these pancakes? Yeah, this was great. Very good price too. Good biscuits and gravy. So if you're down there, definitely recommend going there. Getting type 2 diabetes looking at it. No, shut up. That's so tasty. Look at this. This is a good classic American breakfast right here. Look at that. Oh. Yummy. Look at this. That's some good toast. Hey Necropolis, demo just came out that I made some music for. I don't know if it's any good. I've not played it yet. Made by another streamer. Oh. That's really cool. Little tower defense game. I love tower defense games. That looks nice. I like that. Well, that's cool. You guys ever play those Gemcraft games? If you're looking for a game to lose your mind with, you have a little bit of money. Holy shit, are these games good. This game has like 1,000,000 hours of playtime. Played the original. Yeah, they have some on Steam, and they are just as good as the Flash version. Old games, but goldies. Yeah, breakfast is good. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I like Chicago. Chicago's got a really, really beautiful downtown and a great waterfront on the lake. Especially the aquarium. This is where I'm from, though. Up in this region. Chicago tries, yeah, but Chicago's like New York, but cheaper and better. And not as smelly. That's my hot take. Maybe you guys disagree. I think Chicago is just a better New York. New York is smelly. I know it's a hot take, but I don't know. Look, I've never been to New York. Maybe I've been served wrong information. I will admit. But I have been to Chicago. And from everything I've seen and heard of New York, Chicago is better. But maybe I'll make it up there one day. And we'll see what happens. It's hard to see the fishing spot here. Yeah, we gotta update this UI. Kind of shite. It'd be nice to add treasures to the fishing minigame. But I think for now it's okay. Serviceable, not perfect. Right, gotcha, carp. You dumb fish. Oh, he went to the bottom. He's a sinker. Ooh. Ooh. I got him. We use parts of certain fish for potions? Yeah, they are considered ingredients. And right now they just reward you with the fish, but I could very well make it so that it rewards you with different fish parts. Like the scales, the eyes, whatever. We can make those into different ingredients if we want. Like catfish whiskers. Yeah, absolutely, we could do that. Right now, as I said, they are just considered different ingredients. They each have their own effects and flavor. Can I harvest fish pee-pee? Man, if you really think about it, if you dream it, you can do it. Put it that way. It would be nice if, when we do the overhaul to ingredient reactions, we make it so things like the ore can only be harvested by blast unit with like a concussive blast potion. Like flowers you can just grab. Light poison. Ooh, good. Oh, there's another fish. Fish spawned. I don't see it. Oh, I do see it. Let's get it. I like how horrible this fishing rod is too. It's so hacked into the camera view. As long as it catches fish, yeah, I mean, you're right. I could spend a week making it look prettier and have proper physics. Or I could spend that week working on something that's more beneficial to the game's experience. Should have made potion fishing? That's still a possibility. I'll buy potion. I can collect the barrels. That is a bit of a bug. Those should not be interactable. I don't know why they are. Okay, let's fix that. It's not these, is it? Breakable barrel. Breakable rate. They shouldn't have interaction. Oh, yeah, because they're collectibles. I guess you could always do this and I just never figured it out. Why do they have custom interaction? I see. I think I can fix this just by forcing an override on interact. And not calling the parent. Does that work? Yeah, okay. I'm surprised I never discovered that before. But good to know. very loud. That is very loud. Need to fix this test potion a second. Restore health. Uncussive blast. Immolation. Okay, we can use those to test out the stuff again. I'd switched it to slow for the puzzle testing. Forgot to switch it back. No, that's awkward. Did I break the tree? I broke the tree. Wait, gameplay tag add to actor. Oh, I didn't break the tree. Forgot to change that from slow. It's just a test potion that we use for triggering some open world events. I kind of have to hard code it. Oh, look, it's still broken. Resting. It might be because the tree to heal is using the old system. I gotta fix it for the new system. We made some modifications to it. I remember now. Alchemy, blueprints, puzzles. The ability system should be the GSC ability system. GSC core. Delete that. And then we can copy this bind event to on gameplay effect. That's what it was. Okay, custom event, heal tree, has been healed false, and granted tags contains has tag restore health. Might as well fix up some bugs today with the extra time that we have. Okay. Free to heal pop-up. Yeah, ignore that. Old. Are the objects in cave crates still floating and broken? No, I fixed those. Although we will double check now that you mention it, because why not? Might as well go check those out too. That fixed? That is fixed. Wonderful to see. Okay. It is likely that the obstacles in front of the cave are borked though, because they're still using that old system too. I'll go double check. Unless we're still using the old system, but I don't think so. Nope. I gotta fix those too. Yeah, we're using the wait gameplay tag add to actor. I can still use these tag to react to. Let me fix this. ESC or ESC ability system. Delete that. Find event. Do gameplay. It was effect added, right? I think so. Custom event. Destroy obstacle. I think because this is a container, we can check has any tags. Make a literal gameplay tag container from array. And then we can make an array. Exact match. Yeah, do an exact match on that. Okay. That should fix those. Go double check. Calm down, holy shit. That's fixed. It is possible, but if we were doing wait on gameplay tag for all of the breakables, that all the breakables need to be updated, which they do. That's annoying. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. I can fix that. We'll make that our last deed for the day. week. Oh. Good stuff. Small reminder, I am gone Saturday, of course I'm gonna say, I'm gone Monday, and I will be gone for the day of Tuesday. There will be a Tim Kaine video going up on both of those days. So you won't be completely gone. I think they're going live at like 11 a.m. or something. Either 10 or 11, I forget. Try for a Pepsi sponsorship. That would be pretty cool. I would take it. I have a favorite mulled wine here too in Poland. It's Grzane Mnicha. I would love if they sponsored me. Sent me free Grzane. It's probably a good thing that they don't do that though. Alright, breakable crate. Breakable barrel. One has the breaking. And we have the weight gameplay tag add. I can just replace that. Favorite wine? It is mulled wine, yeah. If you ever get a chance in Poland, definitely by far my favorite brand. It's really cheap. You can get big 3-liter boxes of these for what is it, like 10 bucks? 12 bucks? I think it's about 10 to no, it's about $10. Yeah, I think it's exactly $10 for 3 liters of mulled wine that you don't have to add any spices to. You just heat it up. You're done. You're good. So that is the reason that I am the way I am. Cauldron Chronicles. Could we make a Cauldron Chronicles style game that had to do with like monks? Is there any type of... Should I make a game where you have to play as a monk transcribing books? God, that'd be such a stupid, boring game. You have to transcribe books and just get drunk while doing it. Would it be fun? I'm asking the same thing. I'm gonna be very, very honest. Birdie Cog. I do not know. I defend. You know, I think you would have to tie it, you'd have to make like Monk Simulator and tie it into many other things. And have it like reward piety, and you know, piety is your like your skill points, your currency that you spend on things. Why does this run custom interaction? Would there be any problem if we didn't do that? I wonder if you had a quest line where a monk requests you to make an alcoholic potion that won't smell of alcohol so they can get plastered non-stop. That'd be pretty good. I like that. The transcribing part is interesting language puzzle. Why not? You could slowly be uncovering a big mystery. That could be cool too. I'm trying to think of how you can make things like that fun. Let's like take the worst ideas ever and actually try to make a workable game out of it. That's not the right one. Play Chance of Sennar? No, I have not. Like transcribing a long lost sweaty novel. Where is it? Where's this game? Chance Sennar. That's cool. Stylization is really nice. I'll have to look into that one. Nuclear. Mead and beer brewing game. To gather ingredients, you have to sneak out at night and fight peasants to get resources. I like that. That's pretty good. I mean, I have thought about a... I think it was, what was it? It was called Tavern Tales. There's a lot of tavern keeping games out there, but they're all... Again, they're all, pretty much all like shopkeeping games. And if we want to keep to this style of game where Cauldron Chronicles is that, you know, that job RPG, but it's not a shopkeeping game, similar to like Anvil anthologies, you know, Tavern Tales would be the version where it has the same style of gameplay, but you're mixing cocktails or mixing drinks or preparing food for the people. I mean, maybe there's something there to it. Helping them out and giving them, you know, you are the one giving the rumors, right? So people tell you things that they hear and you can share that knowledge with other adventurers. Like, oh, I heard there was a spider up in that cave. I think there could be something fun there, right? I don't know. Okay, concussive blast or immolation. I don't really know if we call the custom interaction logic anywhere else. Let's assume not. I mean, if you had to pick, out of curiosity, what do you guys like the most? Cauldron Chronicles, which I assume you already know the basics of. This same general idea, but you're a blacksmith in a, you know, not too big city, but not too small town either. Making weapons and armor, and the weapons and armor you make, you can then go out and use in the open world too. You know, just solve Adventurers Guild quests and requests, things like that. Or like the Tavern Tales idea, where you're the tavern keep, helping to resolve problems and make alcohol and food for people. Like, which of those three sounds like the most? More of a blacksmithing guy. Yeah. That one sounds pretty good too. And I think there's a lot of fun. I mean, there's fun gameplay because you then get to use your weapons and armor, which I don't think Tavern Tales has any version of, really. There's also just, I think because it takes place in a town which is so different from Cauldron Chronicles, you have so much opportunity for cool quest lines and encounters that happen within the town. I saw recently of Rise of Job Sim, but Job Sims to me are almost all either meme games or shopkeeping games. And I don't like those. I mean, it's fun to watch a meme game once in a while or play a job keeping game once in a while. But they all kind of have the same... The loop just gets really boring and it's samey. And none of them have ever really properly mixed in RPG elements. Aren't shopkeeping meme games? I don't think so, personally. And it's not that all meme games are bad, I just think that a lot of the way that meme games are handled are not the most enjoyable. Goat Simulator is a good meme game. And I think that some job sim games do a really good job of steering clear of being shopkeeping games. Like House Renovate, House Flipper or something. Car Mechanic Sim. But any time where the gameplay needs to take place in a shop, it is 99 times out of 100 shopkeeping games. Here's probably the best shopkeeping game I've played. That is a good one. Good one. It's also possible I might just work on the Nightmare Lake after Cauldron Chronicles. I really, really, really need to make that game. But I'm refusing to even try to do it until Cauldron Chronicles is at least pretty far along. It's not the same player demographic. I agree with that. But don't you think that there's a good overlap of the player demographics that, or the markets, the audiences that enjoy shopkeeping games and open world RPGs? All the NPCs should be David Cronenberg bug people, and it should be based in a grimy underbelly of a city. I think of all the Cauldron Chronicles type ideas that I've had, I think Anvil Anthologies is probably the most realistic one for creating fun. And it would be a fun challenge to make a immersive Anvil, mini games for forging. It would be a challenge though. I don't know if I could do it alone without some additional help. It went different things out of the worlds, but yes, there is a heavy overlap. This is true, you're right. You're not wrong. I think stating there is an overlap is probably the most accurate thing we can say. I don't place any crates down here. It's kind of boring. At least this is pretty bug-free. I can celebrate that, right? Have I earned that? It may not be the greatest game ever. But it's not very buggy. That just means I haven't found the bugs. It could be worse. A spoon. A lot of visual issues in the game and level, but I don't think they're too immersion breaking. These aren't breakable, right? They would have tooltips. Yeah, alchemy hut. If you want to call it a hut. Dirty water. Dirty water. Poison of concussive blast. That's actually pretty nice. I don't hate that chest. Dirty water. Draft of curing. You know what? I have to... Okay, there is one issue with adding in those new ingredients. I need to make the random potion generator ignore them. I don't want to do that though. I had to include them as ingredients for the new map, but I didn't give them any effects. Okay, you know what? We'll add that to the agenda. We will actually just make those proper ingredients, but just not make them available to obtain in the main map. That way they won't bork random potions. Way too fun. I don't know. I think we're making good progress. It's, you know, it's slow and the potion combat is just taking a lot longer than I had hoped. But it is being worked on. You need to be able to breathe in the water too. Or have oxygen. That's part of the gas implementation though, is making sure we have all those abilities and we can connect into them. You shouldn't be able to fish down here. No, you can. We can see the fishies though. They do not move. He's beautiful. There's still some glitches around here, but I don't want to fix them. Not important. That's not too bad. Better than I thought it would be. One of the reasons why the potion combat stuff has taken so long is because it's just there's so many effects, and we need to make sure that those effects have reactions by enemies and by the player. And we also need to implement potion drinking, which we don't even have like an animation for, so it's just a lot to do in one small little bit of time. And then we need to make those effects do things in the world too. So for instance, you know, a concussive blast effect should push the beach ball around or something, or any other physics objects. Maybe some effects should destroy ingredients, like burning plants or something. So yeah, there's a lot of work involved. At least we have a planet, and the planet looks pretty. And a nice bright aurora. It is pretty. Oh no, what's that? What do I see in the distance? Is that a... Oh no, it's a helicopter. And an American Airlines flight. Uh-oh. There, that'll help date the video for people watching many years down the line. I do like how the aurora kind of moves across the sky. It's a shame though that we don't have volumetric auroras. We had to choose between volumetric clouds or auroras, and we chose clouds. I don't think these look too horrible though. They do affect global illumination though. I keep wondering about that. Our night times really are quite bright. I mean, I like the bright sky, but it might be a little bit much with the heavy aurora. I could change the intensity of it too. It's really bright. Hey, good idea. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're just nearing the end of our stream, to be fair. Running around looking at things. A question. I cannot remember the name. Yeah, go for it. Of of this game. Oh, what's the game jam that happens every couple of months? There was one that just ended. It was called Global Game Jam. Let's check out. Do you remember when the last one occurred? Can't figure it out. Is it a super popular one? Is it Women's Game Fest? Does that mean games with women in them? Games only made by women? Or? Yes, no. Okay. Yeah, there are a lot of them. There are a ton. Can I make a male game jam where only men can make games? Or will I get in trouble for that? Oh, shit. A game made for women. Games contain content that can be triggering and cause dizziness. Oh, they must include a warning, okay. Sorry to throw for concentration? No, it's fine. We're just pretty much at the end of this anyway. Ludum, yeah, okay, that's the one. I also forgot the name of that too. Thanks, guys, no problem. There are so many game jams. Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. I think I am good for the day. I fixed up a couple of bugs. Come check me out, will do. Do I need to save these? Sure. But hey, we got the corruption and the season's done. Again, I think they look acceptable, except for a few visual problems, but overall, I think they're pretty good. No idea how to refresh runtime virtual textures well enough. But that is a mild problem compared to actually having this working in the game. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it except for that problem. I don't get why. Well, whatever. We know it works at least. I'll make these corruption boxes visible in game. Okay, if that is everything, once again, I will do a quick reminder. I am off on Monday. I will be in Krakow, so I will not even be in town. Tuesday all the way up until the release of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I will be gone as well. I will probably start streaming around the time that it goes live, or I will just double check when it releases. If there are any major problems preventing us from playing the game, we'll jump into it Wednesday. And if you have to miss Tuesday evening, you're only going to miss the first couple hours at most, because I'm not going to be streaming until it's super late, so we'll see. But then we have that full time where we can spend playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 until we finish it. I don't know how many hours it is or how many hours we'll spend in it, but we'll try to do full 7 to 8 hour days until we finish it. So I'm hoping that we can get it done before the second half of February. That's it. That's all I have to yap about. I will do one more quick reminder too about the exclamation point progress. You can see the progress of our game in real time. I will be continuing to update that board over the weekend, and we'll just keep it up to date over time. So that's a cool way for you to see us being a little bit more transparent with things. Not that we were hiding things before, but you guys probably couldn't see this board previously, so you could only see it when I brought it up on stream. So this other one, which I think should be linked in the description below the YouTube videos as well, will take you to the full U-Trek board. If that's it, thank you guys for making this month so amazing. I think that we had over 100 followers just in this month alone, or nearly about 100 followers, which is wild. That is just unprecedented. So thank you so much for all the support this month, and I hope that will continue throughout next month. Even when we're playing KCD2, don't worry, we do that just to give us a bit of a break and to not get too burnt out with what we're doing. So I will see you guys on Tuesday evening. Have a great weekend. Stay awesome, and thank you so much for the support that you continue to give this channel. Peace, guys. Peace. Bye-bye. Have a nice weekend. Good day. Do I hear Jeremy? So you do, Prince Banana. And unfortunately, I am also heading out, so I apologize. You just ended this stream. Sorry. But if you're curious, we do post all of our streams up on our YouTube, so you can type in !YouTube to get the link to that. And if you're curious what we were doing before, or what we've been doing for the 184 days before this. So thank you so much for coming out today, guys, and I will see you on Tuesday evening. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.